Hey, Ben, you got any preference who you want to play?
I'm all right with whoever.
Let me tell you what's off the table and see if they should use it right. So far, UK and Japan have been claimed.
Okay, yeah. Those UK was normally what I would play, but yeah,
Ben,
so I guess I'm okay either way.
Was John UK or was John Japan?
John's UK.
John is UK.
Okay, got it. So, Ben, you have no preference?
Yep.
Shaky, any preference?
No, not really.
Okay. I can do the team generator.
All right, let's do it.
Here we go. Boop. All right, we've got
Interesting.
me as Russia, Jean UK, Shaky US, Ben, you're Germany, Roach, you're Japan.
A little bit of a rematch from last week, huh?
Wait, who's Germany? Ben?
Ben.
Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah, it's just reversed. All right. I hear a lot of background
Let's set her up.
noise.
Wait, what was that?
No,
John,
I
what
was
that
saying.
again?
I was just saying that I can hear a conversation in the background, like almost clear as day.
John, what side was I supposed to be?
Oh, you are the US.
We got John Roberts. We got Dearly Beloved. We got Bush Warrior, and we got some code guy. There it is.
I'm in.
All right.
All right. You damn Ruskies. I'll screw all the allies over with my opening salvo.
We'll see if we can get it a full game without having to restart.
Mine an aircraft carrier of Russia.
Welcome everybody back to the DZMC Gaming channel. If you're just tuning in, we got Connor tonight, myself. We've got Ben, KH Dirty Beloved. We've got Shaky, and John is back playing the UK.
Yes, I am.
All right. So it's,
All right. Good luck, guys.
Good luck, fellas.
good luck.
Good luck.
We want to do a standard purchase. A standard play. Or
Well, I mean,
tricky
Yep.
purchase with tricky play.
do you have anything in mind, or
Well, this is at the start of the game. This is the opportunity for the Super KJF. We wanted to try that.
It's a humdinger.
It's a bit tricky.
A little bit complicated. Yeah, let's just roll. Just standard.
All right. Whoops.
Careful with that fighter.
Yeah. Only a little bit tired. All right. I have seen players in the past send one less tank to Ukraine and plop it in West Russia. Or one less infantry even. And it has worked.
Yeah. It's dicey.
what are you looking to do?
An extra unit to West Russia and one fewer to Ukraine. Because the West Russian ones generally survive.
Yeah. Army. Come on, boys.
That could have been better.
It's a little below average. 1, 2, 3. All right, cleared. Okay, average. I will take average over below average. Ukraine. Don't do anything feisty. Oh,
This is
it
the one
won't
that
be
always-
feisty.
Yeah, this is the one that always.
Okay.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Heading towards Averageville. Oh, no.
Bomber
Oh,
hit.
okay.
That bomber always hits, man. In this battle, at some point.
Oh, wow.
Don't hit now, Bomber.
The plane,
Oh,
the
hey.
plane has not hit the entire round.
That's alright, the bomber hit.
Oh, I should probably just kill it, but I could retreat with 3 tanks. Now that I killed the bomber.
I would.
I don't know. I don't know.
Absolutely, I would.
I think it's important to take Ukraine, but
Yeah, I don't like retreating. But it's up to you.
Not typically either. Yeah, I'll kill it. All right. Well, that was almost pretty much exactly average.
Mhm.
I'll take it.
oh, you did lose the tank. Okay.
Yes.
So now you like the anti-aircraft gun there with only 2 tanks?
I'm not going to give him 2 free tanks. You got to think about it.
A lot less with 2 tanks than 3, though.
Still a thought?
That's usually my threshold is 2 to 3 tanks. If there's a 3rd tank, if there's 2, I try to preserve it. But it's a it's just an opinion call.
Well, all right. Over to Germany.
All right, Ben. Pretty meta opening for the Allies there. Are you feeling spicy? Are you feeling spicy in the Atlantic with a sub?
Oh yeah, I'll probably do 5-1.
Are you going American boats or UK boats?
Probably American.
That's interesting. I like that.
I was thinking about doing a 7-2 or 7-3-1. 7 infantry, 3 artilleries, and a tank.
Oh, for the purchase?
Yeah.
7-3 and so 7 infantry, 3 artillery, and a tank.
Yep, and the idea is that the 7 infantry and 3 artillery go in Germany, and the tank goes in Italy. And the then the tank goes into Poland, or where not, with the rest of the 10 that were put in Germany.
Okay. Consider
just
this
kind
though:
of like-
you did lose your bomber, and there are really good odds that because we're not going to have to use planes on any land battles here. I'm going to take Ukraine without, or you're going to probably take Ukraine without planes, right? So
That is the plan.
And if you're using 1 sub to go to 11, there's a chance that, well, we know that the destroyer will live and the cruiser will live. So you can think of it that way too. Like even if you get Sea Zone 7, by having the destroyer and the cruiser, he could plop down a fleet and make it 6-on-6. Or in this case, right now it's 6-on-5.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
I mean, if you're confident in the bomber, I'll buy it.
Well, it's not that I'm confident. I'm thinking the bomber is the only unit that would really give you a fighting chance of preventing him from stopping to build the fleet round 1, assuming that you take Sea Zone 7. So that's just my thinking. That's all. Or instead, if you're not going to get the bomber, then you should probably go for the destroyer in Sea Zone 10 instead of 11. That's That's just a preference really as well. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely it's an interesting, a very aggressive opening for Germany. I like it. We're basically saying, okay, UK allies, build your fleet. We're gonna go for Russia's heart.
Yep, that's the point.
Good.
Yeah, I'll probably skip the bomber this turn and get it next turn, depending on how these battles go.
You could get a destroyer and go to Sea Zone 16.
Yep, could do that. Yeah, actually, I like that. Instead of the tank, I'll get a destroyer.
Okay, that's an interesting opening. We haven't done something like that in a while.
Yep. Well, for now, this is a pretty decent buy. 7-3 and 1 destroyer.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. It's interesting. It's different.
Yep. All right. I know this battleship, if it survives, it can be a big problem for the Allies. I think. I think I'm going to take the guys from Africa, though.
Oh, I don't know if I'd do that, but I mean, look at it for now, I guess. But doing that negates the destroyer purchase from a theoretical standpoint. Because by buying the destroyer, you're giving him more things to do than he would normally have to do as the UK. So that's the whole purpose behind that. So you kind of want to maybe contest Africa as long as you can, make it a little bit more tricky for him. So I mean, I'm not against you pulling the dudes from North Africa, but I wouldn't pull a tank. Maybe 1 infantry.
Okay. What do you think about stacking Ukraine?
I don't think he can do it.
I can bring a total of 13 there.
Yeah, but he can bring 13 ground, 14, 15, 16. He can bring 17.
Well, would you hit it with if I had an AA gun there, do you think you would bring the planes in? Would he strafe that?
Yeah, he'd really have no choice. He actually has to hit it. You're forcing him to hit it, and I think the battle is actually in his favor. So I think you're putting yourself at an unnecessary disadvantage early.
Oh. So instead of taking the tank, I'll take the 1 guy from Libya and 1 guy from Italy.
I think
saving
battleship hit, and 5 dudes should get the job done. No tanks, nothing.
Right. I might send an A plane then, just to give him a little bit of backing things.
No, don't send a plane.
Or not even 1?
No. You don't need to. So what is the battleship? That's supposed to be a hit, and 5 dudes. That's another hit. So that's 2. Chances are he gets 2 back, and you've got 3 on 1.
Yeah, that could be a loss pretty easily. If the battleship misses and then all 5 infantry get a hit, I'd just take the AA gun. And then it would be 4 infantry versus 2 tanks.
Well, one thing you don't need to do is send any tanks or airplanes. Just figure out what number of infantry you want to put there. What does it say? It probably says strong, right? Unlikely.
Yeah,
it says unlikely right now, so I would maybe add an extra infantry. What does it say then?
Probably thinking about bringing 7 infantry then. Favorable.
Yeah.
7 will probably be strong.
Yep. Okay.
Which it does. Yeah, I think that's alright. I don't think I would get 3 hits out of these 8.
No, and if your dice go well and he doesn't get any hits back, that's going to be tough for them. He still has to hit Ukraine, even if you don't stack it, because that is kind of like a mini stack. then you'll have options like stacking Bellow, mini stacking Bellow, and mini stacking Corellia. So that'd be an interesting decision for him.
Yeah, but then it would just be infantry, so it'd be kind of an easier strafe, a less risky one. But what if?
But he can't strafe Ukraine and attack Bellow if it's mini stacked, and Corellia if it's mini stacked. He can't do all three.
Right. But what if I tried the battleship trick and retreated when it got down to 1 unit, and then had the remainder transport guys do it?
I like that.
I don't think I'm going to take the guy from Libya. Then I'll take the AA gun, not the AA gun, the artillery.
Yep.
From Southern there, and I'll get rid of 2 infantry from the land, not from Bulgaria, but from. I'll get rid of this guy and this guy.
Okay.
And that should be about 2 hits on the first round.
Let's see what it says. Should be favorable. It says favorable, so I like that. Favorable is good. That's a good strafe.
Yep.
Don't forget your Atlantic lights.
Yeah. That's C zone 7 fight.
Oh, you know.
I think I could.
You know, it'd be super interesting here, actually.
Yeah.
Well, is instead of killing the destroyer in 10, maybe going for his cruiser in 13, because he won't be able to use that in 15 to kill the destroyer that you're going to park there, but use a plane as well. You can land the plane on Morocco here and just add 2 infantry and a tank to defend it.
Yep. I don't mind doing that.
Yeah.
It puts him in a tight position if he wants to send the Americans to try and kill it.
Right.
And then he would be trading 2 transports, yeah.
That's an interesting battle.
Yep.
I like that. Okay, this is sexy. This is different.
Yeah.
It's all different, a little different here.
Yep. I like it too. So, unless you see anything else, you do. All right.
Come on, baby.
Great. Battle got its hit. Okay, that was 2 hits. Perfect. They got 1 back. I'm going to take this guy.
So you did take out, so yeah, you want to take it out. You want to definitely retreat, and you got your infantry there. Wait, do you want to retreat?
I'm going to. I feel pretty confident about these guys.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh, and they miss. Oh, he missed.
There they go. They got it. They took it.
Nice, nice.
Yep.
Very nice.
Alright, sub missed. I got 2 hits. Got the destroyer and a hit on the battleship, which got a sub. Alright, sub got a hit. You have Russian subs gone. That's the battle. It's cleared. I still got a cruiser left.
Nice.
Yep. So if I get this guy and the sub lives, the UK would have to make a bit of a decision there.
Would be a bit tricky for him.
Alright, the sub lived.
Oh,
Cruiser
nice.
is. Yeah.
Oh, I reloaded. Uh-oh.
Oh. Retreat that guy.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah. That was some good ideas between us.
Ah, UK's got some stuff to do.
Yep. Try to follow these guys back. Put 1 guy here. I'm gonna put most of my ground in most of my ground in Baltics there that aren't tanks.
Okay.
I think that's everybody.
Yeah. You don't want to put maybe one extra dude in Karelia. Just put so it's 2 there.
Yeah, no problem. I guess I'll leave 2 here.
Exactly. He's gonna send 2 anyway to take that back, and he's gonna go to Bello. And he's gonna probably try and take all 3.
Yep, he probably will.
I don't know. It's gonna make it tricky for him, but he has to send 2 to each battle anyway. Maybe you should hold the infantry back. Just like because he has to take it. He has to take Karelia for sure. He has to take Ukraine. So he has to send at least 4 units to there. So regardless of whether you have 1 unit or not, well, maybe he could try the one-on-one thing, but then we would retain the territory if we win it back. So yeah, let's try to preserve our infantry.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Yeah,
I think that. Yep.
I like it. It's different.
Same here. Kind of slowly draw Russia out. All right, I'm gonna
make John's return.
Go ahead and send it.
Yeah, make John's return to Friday Night Blitz tricky.
Right. Tricky.
You only got 1 infantry you only have 1 infantry as of now in Italy.
Yeah, that's an artillery.
Or I meant 1 unit.
Oh, right. Yeah, because that's enough for the battleship since he can pick up the guy in Bulgaria. Just kind of go from there.
Okay. All right, that's fair.
It just makes it so one guy closer.
Right, but if he does take 15 and he survives, then the only guy you can buy, or the only guy you can bring, is the dude from Bulgaria, Romania.
Yeah, that's true. But then, if the only place I could hit is Libya.
Go ahead, John.
Yeah.
What you thinking?
I'm thinking that I have some options, and I need to figure out which ones to go with. Do I try to fleet up this round?
I kind of like the idea. He's only got 4 planes. I could hit 7. The Americans will kill the 7 13.
So I go for the cruiser with my destroyer and
some planes.
A fighter, yeah. He has that destroyer in 15. I want to go for that, right? I
would. I'd send my destroyer and plane at it.
Yeah.
The only question is it going to be a fighter from Egypt or a bomber from London? If you want to save the carrier, then the fighter from Egypt cannot participate in 15 battle.
If I save the carrier, what's that?
Mm-hmm. Then the fighter from Egypt cannot attack 15. It would have to be the bomber that hits 15.
Use the bomber in 15.
Only if you want to get the fighter on the carrier in 33. You know what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. All right, let me make my purchases.
So the big question is, are you going to send fighters now to West Russia, or are you going to your fleet up right now? I think that's the big question you have to ask.
Well, if I send fighters to West Russia, then I'm not going to fleet this round, right?
Exactly. So I think that's the biggest choice of the turn.
Well, do you need fighters in West Russia?
I don't necessarily need fighters in Russia this turn. I will say, though, if you don't send fighters to West Russia now, they won't be in range of India if you're looking to help with the defense against the Japanese. Like, they'll be stuck in the fleet for an extra turn.
All right, so let's get a couple of fighters, right? What were you gonna say?
I kind of like getting the fleet here, but it's a conundrum.
Either plan will work. It's up to you. If you want to drop a fleet and start knocking on the door, or if you want to get planes over to the board.
Now, if I get a fleet this round, though, I'm not going to really be able to use the transport this round, am I?
No, in fact, you could just take out a 10.
Actually, 1, 2, 3. 2. Well, if you expect to lose the destroyer in 7, you could send the transport to go get northwestern Europe. If you built the fleet in season 8, if you were to build a fleet. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a little riskier, but
You know what? Let's fleet up next round.
5 German planes against your 4 things.
I'll just get I'll get 2 fighters and 3 units for India.
Okay.
I think that's the safest move. And the risk, I don't see the risk worth that much.
What's nice is going after 15 with the Egypt fighter is that if your destroyer lives, then you could send the carrier to 17 and the fighter can land on 17.
Yeah.
Ish.
Oh, why wouldn't it?
Because there's some battleship in the Med you're going to have to deal with.
Well, it would be blocked by the destroyer in 15.
Yeah, it would be stuck.
Yeah, but then the battleship moves 15, and then next turn you still got to go to 33 anyway.
Well, once it goes to 15, it's dead, right? The U.S. can kill it. Or the British.
Yeah, I guess that could work.
All right. That's my purchase.
Who knows, maybe both the Troyers will work.
I'll be right back.
Do I want to take Libya with a unit or just take
I wouldn't. I don't like giving Germany more options than it needs.
Right.
Just remember, if your destroyer is dead, then you're going to have to protect the tank. Which means
if my destroyer's dead.
Yeah. In 15, if the destroyer dies, then you're going to have to protect the tank in Egypt from his battleship. Whereas that means you're going to have to, all those Egypt units are not going to be in range for India, for J3 India time.
Well, all right. So what should I be doing with this bomber then? If I'm going for 15 with the fighter?
Yeah, just throw it in that cruiser.
Yeah.
That's
a risky battle if you miss the first round.
I know.
I'm not so sure that blitzing of Libya is going to be worth it for $1.
You think the tank's needed somewhere else? Or?
Well, it's not the tank, it's that if you have to protect the tank. If you have to protect the tank, then all those units are stuck in Egypt instead of being able to go to transport it.
Yeah,
you don't deck a tank, and
So we just
Yeah.
want to leave Libya.
it doesn't feel good, but I think so.
Yep. You want to leave it. Don't be lured in by Rommel's trap.
I mean, I guess he could take Transjordan, but I don't think he can really take Egypt, can he?
Well, you want all the Egyptians in Transjordan so they can protect India from a J3 India timing in an emergency.
I guess, yeah.
That's
All right.
that's my train of thought there.
Okay, that's understandable, I guess. All right, what do you guys think?
It's looking good to me.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's really all I could do.
Some important ones here.
All right, may the dice got to be with us then. Oh, this cruiser missed.
Sweet. Extra destroyer for the fleet.
No hits.
Oh, come on.
Everyone hit. Okay.
Dang. That would have
Yeah,
been
we
really
did
nice
lose
to
that.
keep that destroyer.
Hopefully this doesn't go badly. There it is.
It's- The British swarm the seas with planes. Ships.
Now, do we want to try to get this aircraft carrier in 34?
No, because the battleship kills it for free.
Yeah.
In this situation, you could try to split the carrier and the transport. Maybe 1 to 33, 1 to 29.
The aircraft carrier to 29.
Um,
Because the transport's useless in 29. Essentially.
It's either 30. Actually, the second one is either to 29 or 34, which either we'll get to with a plane. I think 29, right, Shaky and John? Because from 29, it has to go back to 37 if it's a plane.
What we could do, since you already have the Canadians pick up on the transport, if we put the sub in like season 30, and like if you just want to suicide the carrier at 31, I could almost guarantee the transport.
But what's the difference between 31 and 29?
Because that would be difficult to get the battleship into season 32, because the carrier would have to go to 32 to get a transport to 33, right? So the battleship would have to fight its way through the carrier, and then the Japanese carrier will land by itself, and then the sub could hit it wherever it goes.
Wait. So
maybe the sub would have to go in 37.
any ship in 33 requires a plane.
Mm-hmm.
That plane
Yep.
can land in 32 regardless of what's in 31, because the carrier can just sail past it.
Uh-huh. But the battleship. Oh, yeah. The Red Rocket. Hmm.
Did you guys purposely not take Libya? Just question.
It's just going to have to be.
I was asked not to take Libya. I thought it was
Okay.
an odd request, but it wasn't a difficult one. So
So I think all we're really doing here is we're giving a chance for the battleship to still go get the carrier.
yeah. I don't know. I just want to put. I feel like the carrier should just go to 33.
Yeah, I think so too.
Now the transport. I mean, I guess it should just go with it.
I mean, then it gives the if it's not doing anything else, if he goes for it, it's just an extra free transport.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's. Yeah,
I mean, the
guess that's
best I could
true.
do is put a fighter on there, but it's not worth it.
Well, we can't put a fighter on in 33.
Yeah, it would have to be 34. You're right.
I would put the transport in either of 29 or 34, just to split his forces.
You might be right. I'll put it in 34. I mean, I guess he can bring the battleship there, but he's not going to bring the battleship there by itself, right?
Let's put the transport in 29.
Yeah, you like 29?
On 29.
It's just so useless there. It like bothers me that it's going to be there and I can't do anything with it next round. If it's
Right, but think
I mean,
about it
it's
this
probably
way.
not going to survive, but
Think about it this way. If he wants to get both, he would have to send
yeah.
either a fighter to each or a battleship to 29 and 2 fighters to 33. He wants to send 2 fighters to get the carrier because 1 fighter on 1 carrier is a 2-on-3, which is very dicey. But in order for that to be the case, to send 2 fighters to 33, then his battleship is way out of position in Sea Zone 29.
Mm-hmm.
And I think in this play, you might want to consider the Australian sub to 37.
Yeah, I was just thinking that if I get this bomber, do you think it's safe here in Kazakh
Yeah,
or Caucasus?
Kazakh is good.
Yeah, Kazakh is totally fine. And
'Cause then I have some aircraft with Madagascar. I have some aircraft in range of there too.
Sea Zone 5
The thing with
fighters.
the sub, the one problem with the sub is now the cruiser is vulnerable.
Yeah,
Yeah, I wouldn't.
His
I wouldn't
sub.
pick up the Australian guy.
Yeah,
I'd leave the guy on Australia.
yeah. So just send them and hope that they survive, or do something else with them.
Well, it's fine because if he goes for that, then it means he's probably not going for Pearl.
Yeah. You are correct. I want to put an infantry in Persia. This fighter,
Or 3.
Szechuan. Say that again?
You could even put like 3 infantry in Persia.
I guess I could put as many as I want, couldn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Land this fighter. Now, a fighter in West Russia?
Well, what if you consider putting that fighter in Gibraltar to triangulate the German battleship?
Oh, hold on. So this one to Gibraltar,
Well,
but there's this other one still.
are the Americans not going to triangulate?
They are, but there's a 1 in 6 chance that I lose my destroyer against that sub. So
Okay,
No,
but
I like the idea
if
of
there's-
another fighter.
if there's 2 fighters in Gibraltar, then it gets kind of
I don't think the other one can land there.
cheap for the Germans to kill both.
The other one
Yeah.
can't land there anyway.
and he's got his fighters in France, not US. So, yeah, scratch that idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think he'll go for it?
Well, no,
I think you
but-
would if there's 2 fighters. Yeah.
Well, how's this? Just
What if
how's
we went
that,
to
West
Iceland?
Russia?
What about Iceland instead of London?
Oh, no. Go to Archangel with him, because he didn't stack Corellia this turn. No. The C-Zone 5 fighter goes to West Russia, and the C-Zone 7 fighter
Oh, okay. No Iceland.
all the way
Okay.
to Archangel.
Okay.
Yeah. Then he can still reach India on the next turn if he needs to.
That's yeah.
Yeah, it's
Good
pretty
eye.
big. Pretty big.
What about the transport? Should I just risk it staying in 10?
10 should be fine as long as the Americans
If
wipe
they
out
get
the
that
sub.
sub. If they get
Yeah.
that sub. I've seen that go badly.
Which we should probably ask now: are the what kind of planeage are you sending to that sub battle?
I'll probably send the fighter out.
Okay, that should be good enough.
But if you're sending a fighter, you have to land it in Gibraltar, right?
Yeah, but it's better the American than the UK one. Since
Okay. With 2 fighters there, you still think he'd go for it?
I think with 2 fighters there, it's more likely that he goes for it
Okay. Just asking.
because,
who knows?
well, then it's more of a prize, right? You're trading the battleship for 2 fighters plus whatever it kills on the next turn.
All right, just
Yeah.
have to be good enough.
Looks awesome to me.
Let's do it.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
2 fighters, 3 units in India.
It was
See you
done.
at the Japan.
Over to Japan.
Okay. Wow. Kinds of things here. So my turn kind of really depends on how you're gonna play Germany. The things that I must do. By the way, I got your message, your map note. Thanks for that. You could use all the help I can get. So must kill is 61. That's the only must kill.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
well,
you're not
and well, actually, we could. I think we gotta do Pearl Light.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I could kill 41 fairly easy by sending the sub and a fighter. Problem is, I can't do Pearl Light. I'd have to do it. Let's see, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I couldn't really do it at all. So the cruiser and the transport's going to survive in 41. So now the question becomes, because he's got a sub in 37 and a fighter and a bomber within range of whatever sea zone the carrier and battleship end up in, if I go for the carrier in 33, or I just kill the transport. So
That's up to you. The transport can be a safe hit. The aircraft carrier is a bit tricky because you're right. You can send 3 units there. But if everything survived and you took out the transport and the aircraft carrier,
Yeah, he's doubtful he does it.
yeah.
Two, three, four. That's an interesting approach. Well, no, that's stupid. I'm starting to become a fan of the 39 sub to go to 37. I'm actually kind of liking that move as the UK lately. Some of us have been doing that. It is a kind of a pickle for the Japanese. Hmm.
Yeah, it is. Especially if combined with the air like that.
Well, you know, we're letting them build a fleet next turn anyway, aren't we? Or are we?
Yeah, that's the plan. I'll probably buy bombers Germany next round, but maybe.
Well, we don't have to let them build a fleet.
I guess it really depends on the U.S. if that 13 sub survives.
No, I don't think it even matters if it survives, because I think what would ultimately happen here is even if he does send dudes and lands in Morocco, I would hit. I would definitely hit. They're right. I would hit that even with one. I'm gonna hit that even with one. One fighter. I'll hit that. That's worth it. So I mean, I don't know, man. If you build a bomber, we can do. I mean, we can force him to not drop a fleet or make it tricky.
That'd be awesome.
But the Americans aren't going to have a destroyer to go help their fleet. It's going to be used in 13. So it's not like they're going to have any ships in range. I mean, I can't really see them building a fleet until round 3. I think for one more turn, it'll help you. And a bomber's not a terrible buy for Germany. It's still an offensive unit. So yeah, I kind of like that. But then we have to plan for that. So I'm actually really surprised they didn't take Libya, but maybe because they were thinking that I could go to 17 if that battle went bad in 15. Is that what you guys were thinking?
It was something like that. It was also because of India. They didn't want the tank to be stranded with the rest of the. But yeah, I guess it was because of they lost 15 like they did.
Gotcha.
That'd just be a free tank half the time.
Plus, I have a plane in range of Egypt as well, so that matters, I suppose. All right, so what am I gonna do? So, well, I'm gonna assume this is a non-KJF, and I'm gonna build 3 transports and 3 infantry.
Awesome.
I know you like
Very
that.
good.
I know you like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, very aggressive.
Okay. So. Okay, 41, you get to live. Why does it seem so loud?
Oh, that might be playing off of my audio.
No, it's no, the game itself is loud on my end.
Well, he can bring a UK bomber and a 60.
Yeah, I know.
Just whatever you're leaving to defend the 3 transports.
Well, hopefully the aircraft carrier will be up in 60.
That makes sense.
And I'll leave the destroyer up there as well. So I'm going to use this Manchuria plane to kill that.
All right.
And I'm going to... 37. Do that. The planes are not going to end up there, so I actually am going to send that extra infantry to... no, I don't want to give it to Russia. I think that's about as good as I can do for the moment.
You're leaving one guy in French Indochina.
Oh, yeah, right. Sorry. Thank you. Good catch.
Oh, no, yeah. Yep. And you still have the battle going on in 37. I don't know if you want to disengage that.
37. Oh, right. Yeah. Disengaged.
Oh, right.
Actually, it doesn't matter if I do have the battle, because that's where the fleet's going to be anyway. So, actually, maybe I should engage, because...
What, you think you'll have its defense profile set the other way?
no, I'm expecting exactly the opposite. But seeing as how the fleet has to... the planes have to land back in 37 anyway, that's... might as well engage the battle, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. Let's go with it. I don't like Onway. Everything else is okay to me.
You got two.
Well, you know
No.
what? I could... you know what? I don't think he attacks 2 infantry and Manchuria. I think we can send one more there, I think.
All right. That wouldn't be in Russia's favor.
Yeah.
That makes more sense. That's a battle I would want them to take. The attack ratio there. Yeah.
One cruiser down. I don't know why it's so loud. Hang on a second, guys. Settings. Audio. Got it. Try that. Should have happened. Yunnan was clean.
Yeah. That was nice.
That sub's gonna be busy there.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, darn.
Did our job. But we know he's gonna submerge. Oh, he did.
Yeah. Oh. Rips up.
Oh.
Oh, that was a good call.
Just a hunch.
Yep.
I don't know why that happened, because my default setting is always to have it submerge the lone sub. So I don't know why that engaged.
Well, there's been some reports of that glitching out, but Yeah.
So now I only need one plane to defend that, so I can send the extra plane.
But not wait. For Quang time. Quang time. Might want to move the destroyer down to 61.
Well, I'll have a carrier with 2. Yeah, he can only attack with a bomber. Yeah.
Oh, 61? Yeah, oh yeah, 60, yeah. This is just a bomber.
I think this looks about right. That's about all I can do anyway, so
We only got one plane in Quang tongue there, though. That's not a bad attack.
I got an infantry there too.
Well, yeah, one plane and an infantry. That's not a bad attack for the American.
I think so.
It's like I think a 40% chance they get 2 hits.
Alright.
All right.
Well, hold on. I could actually technically send him back to Fleet 37. It's probably better. Or maybe I should keep him on land. Nah. Yeah, we'll keep him on
It's
land.
up to you.
We'll keep him on land.
Awesome.
That looks pretty good.
Probably more useful there.
Not bitching about that at all. Got
All
a nice little start on the China push.
Yep, you got 4 transports right off the bat, so.
Sure. Alright.
Well, that sub is kind of disappointing because we had a sub fighter bomber in 61. And he wouldn't have been able to reinforcement because he engaged. Kind of stinks.
So I'm looking at my defense profiles, and somehow there's 2 profiles that are called main, and I had one pick that didn't have the subs set properly. So something happened where I created a new one for some reason and didn't notice, and I've been playing with that setting wrong for a few games, and it hasn't come up, I guess, in any of my games.
That is disappointing.
I apologize.
At least the carrier lived, right?
Yeah, I have the carrier.
Well, I'm just going to do the standard buy unless you guys object.
Oh, no objections.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to send an extra fighter to this fight. He can still get back to San Francisco and still win on the carrier following turn. I want to take Quentin, but I need my fighter in the entrenched Jordan.
Why do you need it in Transjordan?
I guess we could put it in caucus, couldn't we? Because Transjordan will live.
Huh?
Yeah, I can see that. Worth an infantry attempt. I think that's all the attacks.
It's more attacks than the U.S. normally gets.
Let's win them.
Do the things.
Really like to get the surprise in here. Please. Nope. All right, sub lives anyway. All right.
That's nice.
Let's not make it a theme of sub living, right?
Yeah.
Let's get this sub.
Do the thing.
Yeah, we really need this sub to be gone.
Nice.
All right, he can get a destroyer. That's helpful. Now for the bonus attack.
The coup de grace.
We open it up for Russia, I guess.
Yay! Thank you.
But Still, it's going to cost us 6 IPC to get that too.
Cost him 3, and potentially 3 more.
All right, there's a 33% chance that we make $2.
Exactly. Think on the positive.
Transfer to this Cuba. 10. 10 is safe. We got potential Norway action next time.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Somebody's got the yawns.
Why not the tank in Eastern Canada?
Because there's a reasonable chance that I want to send the tank to Africa from the new transports in 11. And then I may see, depending on what's going on, I may want to send stuff up to seasonal 3.
I would put the infantry from Central into Canada, Eastern Canada then.
I think it's fine.
Well, you want to maximize the ground potential.
If I suicide something in Norway, it would just be too.
Well, it's not about that. It's about, like, if you have a potential attack on France, you'd want to have 4 instead of 3.
Yeah, I like it this way because I like getting the 2 guys that I'm not transporting. That'll be fun. It does feel a little weird not having any fighters on the carrier.
You'll have a fighter, cruiser, bomber to kill a battleship.
Potentially a destroyer, unless he's a destroyer.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alrighty.
I mean, I think this is a pretty simple. Just take all 3, right? Or at least attempt to.
I think you have to save. I think you have to save $1 because you're going to get the $2.
Yeah, I'm calculating it.
You're going to get one of the 2s, so you'll be at least at.
Right back, guys.
Yeah, the full attack.
Get all 3 of them.
He's worth all 3.
I do.
Yeah, I don't see any scenario where you don't want to take all 3 of these.
Case to be made for not Bella, but it costs 2 for 1.
What does it look like if we put the infantry artillery in there? The 2 infantry fighter develop. Does that feel better? Or,
No, I wanna win Ukraine more than I want to kill Bella.
yeah, that's true. But I think I can still do it anyway.
Why? The infantry artillery is just a less powerful attack than the 2 infantry fighter, no?
No, I'm saying I would still do battle the way you're doing. I would still trade it.
Well, if anything, it pulls more of his planes to battles in the east than hanging out on the west coast. Buryatia.
That is tempting.
I think that's like a
But do you need those? Do you need those infantry in 2 rounds?
60%, right? 4 against 2.
Mhm.
66% or something like that.
Something like that, Matt. People retreat them.
Do your play where you put one in Far East or something.
I usually would only do that if he had a tank in Buryatia.
Yeah, if you take that, anything you put there is vulnerable.
Yeah. Otherwise, it just gives him the infantry with his fighters from 60.
It gives them something to attack.
It's nice that we held on the front.
Yeah, that is nice.
Yeah.
You have to use a plane on that. All right, then I'll go for this unless you guys see something else.
See victory.
I see victory on the horizon.
It's a great move as long as we get all 3 of them.
Most important battle first. Got it. No loss. Second most important battle. Got it. No loss. Third most important battle. Got it. No loss.
Wow.
Excellent. A clean sweep.
Hey,
I like that.
Germany.
An immaculate round.
Look at all the red. Alright. So, I don't think there's any stopping him stacking Corellia here. I could put my tanks in a more advantageous position, yeah. I'm thinking Caucus. And I could put 1, 2. Actually, I could put a fighter here.
Yeah.
And the other fighter here.
I like the fighter in a Venki. That makes sense.
Red Zone sinking or Far East.
Mm-hmm. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's it. I'll see you guys see something else.
I think that's it.
All right. Then we'll roll with it.
Whoa. 4 and 4. Jeez. Devilish. Devilish.
Uh-oh. 7 infantry and I'm playing next turn.
All right. Ben, what you thinking of
Germany.
accomplishing this round?
No, I don't know. I had some plans with the planes, but those battles in the front didn't quite their way. So,
Well, the good news is this: that you could kill the fighter in Gibraltar, and you can sit in 15, and he can't really hit you. Not with a bomber and a fighter. But that would mean giving up Egypt. But you could sit in 17, and
one of my plans was thinking about going after the Sea Zone 13 destroyer, sending the Morocco plane to get the cruiser in 12, and sending the battleship to get the fighter in Gibraltar.
that'd be super aggressive. I like that. Well, then you might as well go after the destroyer in 7.
I was thinking about it. Yeah, that was the other idea. 2 planes to 13, 2 planes to 7. But
well, that means
That
means you're not going to be able to use any planes in any of your trades. You don't need to trade Corellia.
Yeah.
You're going to stack it probably, right? I'm assuming.
Yep, that's the plan. Gonna put everything I can in there, pretty much.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, he can't really touch Corellia, and you can take Bello and Ukraine, but Ukraine Ukraine would require a plane.
Oh, if I don't go to 7, I can send 3 to 13. And I can send 1 to Ukraine. Have it land in Poland or something.
And you would take a infantry from maybe infantry and artillery from Algeria and Italy to hit Morocco with the battleship hit.
Yep, that's a good idea.
How many planes can he bring to bear on C-Zone 14? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So 1 fighter, 1 bomber in 14. And a cruiser.
Versus the
Oh, you're going to try and kill the cruiser as well?
Yeah, if the cruiser lives, I wouldn't go to 14 if I didn't try to attack the cruiser. That would just be basically giving him a free battleship.
Yeah, I think attacking the cruiser with 2 planes then is more important than you were going to attack it with just 1, right?
Yeah, only 1 can hit it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that requires that you actually land back in Morocco, though. That does become a target for the U.S. on the next turn.
Yeah, it's a suicide mission. That plane wouldn't be. Yeah. That plane would be suicided to do it.
Well, you can still kill the plane in Morocco, in Gibraltar with planes, and that stops the triangulation on the battleship.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, no, because you'd have to kill the destroyer as well. You'd have to kill the destroyer and the plane for that to work. And then that way you could in fact take Egypt and move everything east in North Africa. Yeah, that kind of looks cool. I mean, you're risking a plane for a plane, but that's okay, I think. It saves the battleship and the transport another turn, so it's kind of worth it in a way.
Right, but the other option is to just go for Egypt and land in the 17th. Take out the Gibraltar guy with some planes.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Plane on plane in Gibraltar, planes on planes in 13th to kill the destroyer, and then that leaves you with a plane you can use in Ukraine and/or Bello, probably Ukraine. Just think about it. You're going to send all your tanks and your 3 infantry right now to kill Karelia, and then you're going to send some combination of dudes to kill Bello.
Yep.
But you don't have any artillery there.
No.
Is there a way you can use 2 planes in it? Let's see. You got 2. That gives you 3 planes to play with. 3 planes. So it'd be a plane on a destroyer. It kind of.
That's too risky.
Okay, so then look at it this way then. Why don't you leave the destroyer, go to 17, but just kill the plane? The plane is what saves the battleship, not the destroyer. So kill the plane in Gibraltar with just planes, say 3 planes, spend 1 plane each to Bello and 1 plane to Ukraine. Does that sound better?
Yeah, that does, but I do think it's just if we win the cruiser and we win the destroyer and the battleship and transport takes out the fighter in Gibraltar, 14 would be pretty safe. You'd only hit 14 with a bomber. And then that would give time for the African guys to go into Algeria.
A lot of ifs, though.
Yeah, start working towards Egypt, so they're more in time with the battleship.
I think you're just subject to, you can't do both strategies. You gotta do one or the other, I think. You have to ask yourself the question, do you want a plane in Bello and Ukraine? Which I would say the answer is probably yeah.
Yeah.
Or do you want to try and calculate a stack? Because he can still bring, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 9, 10, 11, 12. He can bring 13 to Karelia. If you put 9 tanks there and only, say 5 infantry, I think he hits that.
Oh, yeah, he totally would, yeah.
And I'm not super confident on 4 or 5 infantry and Bello on 2. think you kind of need a plane for that battle. And Ukraine.
Right.
And Ukraine, because you'd be picking up the dude in Bulgaria, Romania, and Italy to land in Egypt, move everything east. Now here's another thing you have to consider as well, because the planes that you're going to use to hit Gibraltar actually have to land in France or Algeria.
Yeah, France, yeah.
So that means that's gonna be less dudes you're sending east, because you'd have to stack France this turn.
Right.
Well, mind you, you could stack it relatively easy. Maybe add another 2 infantry, because the British aren't attacking it. So you just have to defend against the Americans, which is a cruiser and 4 dudes and a bomber. So
Yep.
4, 5,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6 dudes. So yeah, you probably, and unlikely he sends them after the A guns anyway. So you probably don't need a whole heck of a lot to defend. But 2 of those planes aren't going to be there if you attack Bello in Ukraine.
Right.
I don't know, man. I think that's the best move rather than going for the battleship and then the cruiser gambit in 12. I think ignore the destroyer, kill the plane, take Egypt by way of 17, take Ukraine, Bello, and stack Karelia. That's probably the right move. However, which way you want to do that is up to you, but I think that, to me, that's what's standing out to me.
You're probably right.
Because if you think about it, you're really just adding an element of risk by putting the battleship in 14. It's not going to matter anyway. He's going to build his fleet probably this round. Yeah, this round anyway. So you're really putting the battleship in danger all over this for 1 plane and a destroyer and potentially cruiser. It doesn't matter if you kill them anyway. If we killed all 3 of those, he's still building his fleet.
Right. Yeah, that wasn't. Yeah, that was just to buy the battleship some more time and take pressure off of the Met. That was the idea.
Yeah, but I think you buy the battleship just as much equally, actually even more time if we just kill that fighter in Gibraltar with planes, take Egypt, move everybody east, and then get and position our planes for the next round of combat, where we will not need to be stacking France or anything like that. Or we could still potentially stack France, but we're going to want to put our planes in the action, because Russia's getting 31 to spend next turn. They might even buy a plane for themselves.
Right.
That's usually what I do, 7 infantry and a fighter if I hit 31 and Russia's first round, or second round buy. Third round buy, I should say.
That's a good idea. Good purchase. It makes a lot of sense. Speaking of purchases, I got 9 infantry and artillery and a fighter. That evens out to 0.
Okay. Why? Are you uncomfortable maneuvering around Europe with just 4 fighters in case you lose one in Gibraltar?
Well, yeah, that and I can afford it. So
yeah, plus
it's just too.
You only have 13 slots anyway, so that's probably the most economical part. Yeah, I like it. I like the fighter buy. Sure.
Yeah, more defensive too. That's what. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go along with the buy then and work this out. So, what am I taking Egypt with? Just the 1 guy in Bulgaria there?
No, send them both. Send the unless you want to preserve the artillery in Italy. Yeah, 1 guy's fine. Yeah, 1 guy. Yeah, 1 dude's fine.
I'll probably send 2 planes here. 3 of them.
Oh, you know what? Actually, don't send the battleship yet. See how the battle for Gibraltar goes, because I mean it's a slight chance, but there's a real chance you could kill 2 of your planes, maybe even 3 of them. And then if that was the case, then he's definitely got a triangulation on the battleship, in which case you can at least try and save the transport for a. Nah, it's dead anyway. I guess it doesn't matter really. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like this 3 infantry on 2 infantry and a fighter. I don't like that at all.
Well, I don't really have too much else I can send.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do there.
Unless I rework the battleship, send the fighter to Bellow, and use the battleship bombardment to take on Ukraine and skip Egypt. Hmm.
I know. But that is an option. What's more
Because
important?
he can hit 17 with the same amount of planes
Yeah.
as 16, so they're not that different in defense, really.
And you know what? And here's the good news too: is that, well, actually, how many British planes can hit you in 16? A lot.
Like
1, 2, 3, 4.
3,
1,
4,
2,
5.
3.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go down here.
Yeah, you don't want to be there.
I think I'm gonna take it with the artillery though,
Why?
and use this guy in the Ukraine battle.
Oh, okay,
instead.
okay. Yeah, that's a good compromise.
Yeah, I think this is about it though.
I feel a little better about that battle in Ukraine. Hang on, what does it say? It's strong. Okay, yeah, I like that.
Yeah, but I expected 2 hits in the first round, so
I
or
would
at
send
least one.
maybe one of the infantry that you're going to stack Karelia with from Baltic. Maybe send that to Bellow. I don't think 3's enough there either.
Right, that's no problem. I like that too. That'd be 19 in Karelia. Karelia should be safe. He can attack with 7, 8.
Yeah, you don't even need that many. You only need like 13.
Yeah, that's true. He's only, as long as all these battles go well, he's only got about 15 that can hit there, so.
Yeah.
Or no, well, he's got about 13. Yeah, 13, 14 or something.
He's got 13 that can hit. Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and clock it in.
Okay.
All right. Go fighters. Don't let me down now.
Go fighters.
Oh, they all hit 1, 2, and 3. That means a 5, right? I called it a 5.
He didn't hit back.
No, he didn't. Free fighter.
Oh, that's huge.
Yep.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, no hit backs there.
Beautiful.
Fellow one. That was a good call putting on the other infantry. Okay.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. Okay, that's not very pleasant.
Oh,
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and repeat there.
damn it. Now that forces you to put an infantry in frickin' Poland and Bulgaria. Oh, man.
Yep. That didn't go too bad. Yeah, especially since I got a fighter right there. I'll probably do something like that.
Yeah, Poland's okay because he still hasn't dropped his fleet. So, I mean, what they're gonna try and do is the UK's gonna take Finland. Obviously, they're gonna take Norway.
Yeah.
You got 8 in France. That's probably all you need.
Yeah, it's just against.
6.
I mean, one of the things they have for the U.S. is an AA gun, so. I guess that will have to do.
Well, you know what though? It might still be worth it. Well, no, because he'd have the 2 A guns. You're gonna go. Is your defense profile set appropriately there?
Yeah, it is. The fighters will die last. It should be anyway. I guess I could double check that.
Yeah, but you know what? Well, you also want them, actually, in this particular case, you kind of want them to actually go after the infantry here because they'll still die before the fighters.
Oh, you AA guns?
Yeah, but if you can preserve them, I mean, it's kind of an
Well,
iffy.
that's how I know.
He probably doesn't do that anyway. He does have a cruiser hit though.
I don't think he goes for it. He risks,
It's too much to risk. I agree. I wouldn't do it either. I wouldn't go for it either. But I'd have maybe a couple of dudes going to Baltic.
Oh yeah, Baltic. Yeah, that's no problem. Russia can only bring in.
He's not stacking Ukraine.
Four. No, I was just worried if he would attack Ukraine because of the fighters there.
Oh, because of the tanks and the fighter. You think he'd hit Poland? You mean?
Yeah, it was 5 guys. I don't know. I guess not.
That's even more risky than France.
Right, but if he won,
you know
yeah,
what? Though? Yeah,
he's not.
no, maybe your instincts are right. Maybe just send 2 dudes to Baltic. Because this way, that'll give you a potentially of putting 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dudes on Karelia next turn with the buy. Which is what he can build.
Right.
He can build 8. Well, he can build 10 units. So he can outbuild what you can put on Karelia, which is not usually a good sign, but it's okay. I think this would
Yeah,
be
it's not a.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I got 5 planned pretty much anywhere. So.
Yeah. Do it. Do it.
All right. Gonna put the fighter in France, I believe. I don't think he's going to hit that. You can do send a bomb for the fighter.
Try to bomb what? Italy?
Yeah.
No, I'd put that. Your battleship's going to survive. You want 1 dude and you want 2 dudes in Italy if you can.
Actually, yeah, you're right. I hope that thing survives. All right, I guess I'll do it like that. So. Well, I'm gonna keep it moving along then. Go ahead, UK.
Yeah, baby.
Right.
Okay.
John.
Some mixed results.
The UK is okay.
You got the fighter without losing one?
Yep, that's correct.
Yeah, they didn't want lose a fighter.
So there is a play here, John.
Yeah, Ukraine was nice.
There is a play
I'm
here
listening.
where we take Norway and Finland, and the only way he could attack that stuff is if he buys a carrier. So there is a play where you potentially buy a sub.
Sub.
You put a sub in 7. That'll be able to kill the carrier.
A sub in anticipation of him getting a carrier, or to prevent him from getting a carrier.
Well, a deterrent.
Right. Okay.
And then we could put 2 transports in season 3, get ourselves some Finland and Norway.
Mm-hmm.
And the sub in 7 could still be used to swing around and get battleship in a few turns, potentially, if we're unable to wrestle it later. But that is an extra $6.
He does have 6 fighters that could reach Season 8.
Yeah, but we could add my destroyer.
We could.
So, carrier.
We might need the cruiser
1,
too,
2,
though.
3.
If I do that, we might need the cruiser too.
Go ahead and make that happen, right? So I would like to not have to. I'd like to have the cruiser on 13.
13. They'll kill it with fighters.
A cruiser, destroyer, loaded carrier.
Well, if you bring all that, then probably not. Although
Only 3 fighters can reach because I will take rocket. Probably do that with the destroyer and carrier as well, right?
It's a 6 fighter. I don't know. It looks like from this position, you got a great start at doing a northern shuck here. Because you already got the 2 transports able to take Norway, Finland this turn.
You're talking about
If
America?
Yeah, if you go south now, then you won't be able to get your fleet to Sea Zone 3 for 2 turns. And he's got 6 fighters, which could deter further northern advancement.
Yeah, but we need something to go deal with the North African situation. And I'd rather it be Americans than UK.
Well, right now, the African presence is no bigger than what it started with once Egypt falls to the Transjordans.
Yeah, but there will be Italian reinforcements. Unless I destroyer. That's interesting. What does that look like if American destroyer block?
America destroyer blocks.
Then I could queue up in 13 with my other destroyer. And we'd have the triangulation even stronger, just a later turn. We'd be donating a destroyer.
I don't know about that either. Because, like, one, that destroyer is kind of needed in 8 this turn, depending on the British purchase.
Unless he builds in 7.
Well, less efficient.
Yeah, I want to send Americans to Morocco. I don't want to let North Africa go uncontested. What that's going to look like, I don't know. So
Oh, no, man.
if UK builds in 7, I could destroy a block in 15 and still do Morocco heavy. And I could still suicide a guy in Norway. Suicide a transfer from Norway. Or we take UK takes Finland and I take Norway if UK gets a sub. So I don't want to be chasing the North African units later. I want to deal with that now.
What does John want to do?
Yeah, what does John want to do?
I don't know. I haven't heard him talk. You fall asleep.
The problem is, like,
you can try the battleship with a bomber fighter.
No, I'm still here.
problem is any Americans that dump into Morocco, Germans have fighter support.
Sub, that means I have.
Yeah, but I'll have an AA gun. I'll have 5 lane units and an AA gun there. That's not nothing. And if he goes heavy for it, then we get it back in the counter.
Up to you guys, but it looks to me like a free ticket in the north, especially since he only's got 2 reinforcements going to Baltic.
I agree with that this should be a Norway shock or Finland shock, whatever you call it.
Yeah, but can't we just pivot to that the following turn?
If I get a sub, that means I have to go to Sea Zone 3, right?
Yeah, and it means you have to build in 7, which means you can't go get the free Northwest Europe. But if you get Finland now,
yeah, I would have to go up to Sea Zone 3.
That's my vote. I know it's a little weird getting a sub, but
well, I mean, in theory, he's got enough planes, right, to counter if he builds a carrier. And it's not like he would put 2 fighters on the carrier, right?
He'd have to. It's the only place I could land.
Well, he would only need 1 fighter for Sea Zone 3 if he put 2 transports there.
Oh, yeah. But it sure would be nice to use a sub against a carrier instead of a fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Well, efficiency begets efficiency. It would be nice now to not buy a sub, same as it wouldn't be nice for the Germans to buy a carrier to get 2 transports and then lose the carrier and a plane on the following turn.
Yeah, because it's
Yeah,
will be
that's the
14-14.
thing. I'm not really
The carrier-
confident.
Carrier
I'm
costs
not
14
confident
bucks.
they're buying a carrier.
Okay, well then even better than our transports live. And
But now, if we get the sub,
then the sub is still useful. It's just going to take a few turns to use it. Whether it be go to the med or go around, threaten, season 34 stuff.
well, my plan was to try and secure C Zone 8 and take Northwest. But what do you guys? So what is the verdict here? What are we thinking?
That's generally my vote. I know Shaky wants to do some med stuff, but
I mean, we could do both. I could still send that stuff down. And you can still get Northwest. But
The Navy. So Shaky's the one with the Navy. So he kind of.
I prefer you to build with season 7 right now. But then again, if he pulls back the Poland planes to hit season 8, that's good for Russia. If you're not going to build a sub, then we're not going to send your transport to season 3, right? Because then it's not worth it.
No, I would send it to 8. I would take Northwest and.
But if you got the sub, he would trade $14. He would trade $14 in transports for $14 in the carrier.
well, he just wouldn't do it.
Well, that'd be
Right.
even better for you.
Also, though, the sub doesn't prevent losses to your planes. The fighter that he lands on, it's going to directly hit planes and not the sub.
Yeah, but you're only going to attack it with a sub.
Well, then his plane survives.
Yeah, but so what? You get the carrier.
We got to get the plane. The carrier is already dead. The British Air Force. The fighter on it is the tactical, the strategic value. $14 for the carrier is the sunk cost for the transports.
It's only dead to the UK fighters if we keep all the UK fighters in range. We don't want to necessarily keep them, right? We want to get it some fighters closer to India, right?
Not necessarily needed this turn. You'll have at least 2 fighters and a bomber at range.
If it's a loaded carrier, that's super dicey. Whereas versus the sub, it's like money in the bank.
Well, you can also, on this turn, instead
also
of
think it
13 with
makes
the Americans...
Africa-
Go ahead.
I think it makes North Africa easy if I secure C Zone 8 too.
Also consider this, if you do the 2 transports play in 3, Shaky, if you send your fleet to C Zone 2, then you're ready to not only threaten C Zone 4 with the carrier, with one of your destroyers and planes, but also be ready to shuck more guys into Norway, Finland the very next turn.
No, I'm sending guys from Morocco, guys. We have to. You can't just ignore that, especially because you keep adding to the next
I
2
agree with
rounds.
sending Americans to Morocco. I do agree with sending Americans to Morocco.
I don't agree. Seems inefficient, but up to you guys.
Yeah, we got an allied debate.
That's a good one, considering you're still in your
Yeah.
purchases.
Well, I got my purchases laid out. I'm just not, I don't want to finalize it till we know exactly what we want to do. I got a carrier, a destroyer, an artillery, and 2 infantry.
So you're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 naval units. That should be enough. I have no destroyer. Well, if you build 7, I
He
can
could
destroy like this.
technically take that. He could technically take that, but I should only have 1 transport in C-Zone 8 with that.
He'd lose a few planes
So
doing it, that's
that
for
would be
sure.
a risk for him. Yeah, that would be a risk for 1 transport.
Well, it's up to you, John. I've already given my. I see opportunity here to do 2 different things. So, like a sub could be a very high level deterrent. But if you want to go to 8, that's fine. I will work around.
I just think it's the more efficient and evident move.
Efficient. They get $2.
Present a battle for the Germans. Get $2.
It's not just
secure
$2.
8.
It's a number that it's dropping the fleet and getting the fleet and securing 8.
All right. I'll make it work.
I wish I was involved in this debate. I got my own thoughts.
Now, what do you think? Both of these, or should I leave one? Should I leave?
I would just send the 1
tank
infantry.
and just bring the infantry?
Yeah, just bring the inf.
Because I have
Leave
another
all.
transport coming, right? Yeah.
Just pick up a guy off London.
Yeah.
Pick up a guy off UK. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that works too. All right, this Egypt situation.
Mm-hmm.
One infantry and a fighter.
And a bomber.
And a bomber, yeah.
Yeah, the bomber. Yeah. I mean, I think that's it.
Looks like
There's nothing I'm
the
willing
extent
to
of what you
risk
can
these
attack.
fighters for. All right, let's go for it.
All right, smash some artillery.
That's the plan. 2 aircraft. It should be easy peasy.
Throw a bomb at them.
The bomber hit. He
Nice.
misses. Hooray!
Very good.
There is justice in this world.
There just is in this world.
All right, 1, 2, 3. We could put the bomber in India.
Mm-hmm.
Do we need any of those fighters in West Russia? It's West Russia's situation.
17, 20,
19,
22, 23, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 21, 22, 23, 24. Just 1.
The China one?
Or the Archangel one. Either one.
Oh, yeah, Archangel.
I was going to use the Archangel one.
Yeah, or the American one. Well, it depends on what Japan does. Might not reach. I would consider putting a second fighter in Transjordan here.
You think India's okay? Yeah, India's all right.
You could use the one
moment.
from West Russia. Or that.
Wait, so take another fighter off West Russia?
Yeah, I only need one fighter. One
Yeah.
British fighter.
Okay. The aircraft carrier I just sent to 27.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing its best use will go up to meet the fleet
Yeah,
in the Atlantic, right?
If he does kill Season 8, then you got the cruiser and carrier transport as a new starter kit for him.
Yes.
Let me do a quick numbers count here. 5, 6, 9, 6, 8, 14,
No,
15, 16,
Careful.
18.
careful with sending guys at Caucus because that means they cannot get back for J3.
24.
Yeah, I'm looking at India.
24.
You can't get back to where?
To India for a J3 time. You can be able to
Yeah,
get back.
okay. Yeah, I'm looking
So
at
J3
India.
is going to look like
and-
23 to 24 Japanese. You might want to send a
let's-
couple of guys from Transjordan back. That's why the
Maybe
two
even
fighters
all.
there.
Maybe even all the transferring guys.
I want at least
all but one in.
British guy up in.
Yeah, one infantry, one
British
tank,
guy
and 2
in
fighters
Europe.
should be good enough.
Where?
Send an infantry
In
artillery back.
Transjordan?
So, yeah. Because the tank can get back to India, and the infantry insulates your heavy stuff from the battleship transport.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's not going to be enough. You're going to need all the transferred stuff.
Well, let's do a quick count, because I do have Russian tanks in the area. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So if you had no support right now, and you just moved back everything you have right now on the J3, it's
23 versus 21.
21 against 24. I counted 24 Japanese. 21 against 24. So I would keep I would send the artillery back from Transjordan to be ready to send back. And the American fighter needs to be ready to go to India, which will make it 22 against 24. And we one more guy. You might want to send the Caucasus guy back.
I really don't like that.
Okay. If you don't like that,
I mean, I did it, but
well,
I think Transjordan will be vulnerable if I take anything else off of it.
one, 2, 3, 4.
No, you know what? I'm thinking I'm just going to destroyer block it. And then because you bought the extra destroyer, we'll have 6 and 8. Put my cruiser there.
So I guess the question is, John, are you comfortable with a 24 against 22 in India, or if you send the infantry to Caucasus?
I would like to have one more. At least one more. Would be a lot more comfortable. I'll huff and puff about Caucasus, but I'd rather.
I mean, we could put
hold
a
India.
Russian tank in there.
Yeah, we could always do that, but I don't. I hate doing that. I hate having.
Can we afford Russian?
Well, with the one fighter there,
looks like
and no American fighter, 17, 20, 22, 23. We've got 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 20, 23, 24. It's like cutting the edge, but we could do it. I guess.
Can we pull one more infantry out of transport? The infantry are currently in transport.
No, you need the infantry there. It's only one, yeah. Dude.
Yeah,
I would say it's fine because if we'll know in advance if Japan is going for India, and we can make that decision
on America's turn.
On America's and Russia's turn, yeah. I don't think he will go for it because we can defend against it pretty effectively. It will be a close shave, but I think we can make it work.
All right.
All right.
So, am I missing anything here?
Don't think so. Cruiser transport.
I mean, is there any way that this aircraft carrier, this aircraft carrier, is there any way that we could utilize it instead of building a destroyer, or is that not worth it to try and keep it in the area?
Not really, since he's still got plane in the region.
Yeah, because his planes, you're going to want it, and then eventually you're going to use that carrier. You have the two carriers and the cruiser you added up, then you'll be able to go to season 5 on your own type of stuff.
Yeah. Very good.
The transport sacrificed its life so that that carrier could live.
It did.
Still let its loss go.
All right, I'm gonna lock it in.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
Very interesting.
Whoops. All right, it's all you, Japan.
Okay. Well, I've had so much time to think about what I'm going to buy. I'm going to buy industry and 6 infantry. You okay with that, Ben?
Oh, right. Yep, that's fine. You said industry and 6 infantry.
Yes, sir.
All your money.
It's the industry, or it's a transport and some combination of infantry and a fighter. I kind of do like the idea of a transport, though. Actually, what I'm thinking of doing, anyway, is bringing the 61 transport on non-com to 37. That's going to give me Madagascar, Australia options. It's going to give me C-Zone 34 options. Force him to buy a destroyer, perhaps in India. So I don't really need the complex right now.
Yeah, it would be a Manchuria one if you did, it looks like.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'd put it in Manchuria if I was going to do it.
Right.
So it gives me one. So it allows me to keep the AA gun in Japan, which I was going to bring it along with me. But so 5 infantry, 2 artillery, and a.
I think getting the complex and round. Well, if you're going to put it in Manchuria, this would be the time to get it. holding off the Manchuria one longer just makes it
Oh, I
less
know.
and less
I would
useful.
put it in Kwangtung once we actually have Kwangtung next turn.
Okay, yeah, then
So 4 infantry, 1 artillery, leaves me 1 short on my logistics, but it gives me position on 3 major territories of the UK, things that he can't ignore. So I think that probably looks good. And oh, by the way, and a fighter.
yep, and a fighter. That's all right. Yep, that's pretty solid by good air, good ground.
All right, I'm actually really surprised they didn't put a dude in Libya.
Yeah, that would be kind of dumb.
I know he wants to use his planes and other things, so I'm actually going to force him to take one of these battles. Which is fine with me.
All right. I'd probably leave 1 transport to put some guys in Baratia, though.
I can do that if he goes for that, then I can respond. But I'm not gonna worry about it right now.
Yeah, you just want to leave 1 transport, available to drop people off there.
Well, I'm building one.
Yeah, but if they're not on Baratia at the end of the turn, you won't have any counterattack to cut.
Well, that'd be great if he goes that way. That'll help you. That'll help you out.
Yeah, but
plus he can't really. That's why I put 4 in Sinkang. That's the bigger battle, and he'll have to use planes on that battle or tanks, which again helps you out. So my job is to kill Russians. I'm going to try and kill as many Russians for you as possible.
Yeah, all right. Those guys would be kind of trapped over there if they did that. So
yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I guess.
Now it does free up my planes, actually. What do I want to have?
You might want to save a transport for Yunnan, then just have some counter to Burma, the Burma.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I don't need to send that many there. Good point. Yeah, let me.
Yeah, that one lone Russian shouldn't be invincible.
Yeah. Well, yeah. All right, let's do it this way instead. Transport. Plane needs big time work. So let's take. 2 tanks. 2 infantry. On that'd be non-combat. Yeah, okay, so never mind. So let's do it like that.
2 infantry and a tank.
Well, I'm thinking of bringing an infantry and an artillery to Yunnan.
Yeah, that's fine.
The tanks will be in Kwangtung. They can get to Burma if they need to, for whatever reason he thinks that he can somehow stack that. I think where do I want my planes? I want to have them. I want to have them on the mainland so that they can reach either Ukraine or Karelia for your next turn. So I think I'm not even going to use them in battle. Well, I'll use these 2 in battle.
You could send 1 more guy to Kwangtung. You got 3 out of 4 that could go there for ground.
Wait, what? 2, 3. Oh, wait, what happened there?
You only have 1 tank.
Should have been 2 tanks.
Hmm.
Did I screw that up again? Oh, man. Why do I keep doing that? Alright. Okay. 2 tanks. Wait, do I have 1 or 2 tanks? Sorry, I thought I had 2 tanks. I only have 1.
Yeah, Japan only starts off with a tank.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So we'll do it. I see. Okay, that's what I did wrong. I didn't even notice that. Thanks for showing that. I didn't even see that. I want one of the planes to follow C-Zone 37, so he's gonna come down, join up with his fleet, his dudes. So yeah, that's it for attacks. We'll take the destroyer sub-hunting.
Oh, right.
So he's only got the one bomber. The American bomber's in London. Okay. Looks pretty good. Let's go with that. Sort of force the issue here a little bit. Took care of that. Got to hit back. Fortunate. Part of the game.
Yep.
What do you do? It's gonna come here. This dude. Yeah. There. You're gonna join your buddies here. You guys are gonna go here. On with that guy. Do I have to worry about C-Zone 60? 1, 2, 3, 4. Safe. So that's it. No. Destroyer is gonna go sub-hunting. Actually, it's just gonna go to C-Zone 37. No.
Oh,
No. No. I don't like him there. I like him in 60, though.
oh, okay.
Okay. No nonsense, man. None of this 45-minute UK turn business.
Right.
I'm just messing with you, John. Japan is on its way in China.
All right.
Mocha.
So, no J3 India stuff.
No, which opens up the opportunity here if the UK can stack Kazakh, if the Russians do a battle on Sinkiang.
Yeah, I was looking at that. If I could stack that, it would probably need assistance, support.
That is interesting.
You could leave your American infantry there just for the possibility. And then since India doesn't need your fighter, it could hang out in West Russia, which will allow my second fighter in Caucasus to enter the battle in Sinkiang. So that's a route we want to take.
I think, unfortunately, I'm only going to be able to get one transport here to do what I'm going to do. But I could get another transport, but I wouldn't have anything to fill it if I wanted the option of suicide and transport in the future. What do you guys think? Save money, get a blank unused transport. Well, there could be a situation where I put one infantry on two transports.
Well, what's your turn's plan?
Well, I'm going to Morocco. And
With
we're
how
doing
much?
4 phases with 4 transport. So we're building enough that all 4 of those transports are going to come back on turn 3, and on turn 4, we're going to have
You're not
Six-
getting
6
Finland or
transports.
Norway?
Not getting Finland or Norway. Not without the UK stuff. We already talked about this. We literally just had this discussion.
Well, you could still do it. It
Yeah,
still costs
I
them
thought
building the carrier.
Yeah,
It looks really free.
I don't think we have enough to hit the carrier.
3 fighters and a bomber.
The bomber can barely reach. The bomber would have to land an Archangel, which would be a suicidal bomber.
Okay, that's the first loss. Trade a bomber for his carrier and plane or 2 planes.
No, I'm sorry, guys. If we got the sub, or if we built in season 7, like I was talking, we could have done it. But now I gotta do my thing. I'm sorry.
All right, man, you do you.
And if I cost us the game, then I will. I'll wear it. I'll wear it.
Badge of honor.
Although, I'm a tiny bit tempted to give number 7. So put some destroyer back. I think we might need that destroyer.
What would a second sub do?
It's on 64 from this destroyer.
Isn't that the what 53 is doing?
I'd feel better if it was 2.
I'll let them worry about that if they want to send their only destroyer up to 64 to have a sub on destroyer battle royale.
That's a destroyer. He started getting back, and that would have the same effect. But then I can only hit France. Or Finland. France or Finland. That means it wouldn't be in range to get the Dutch.
Bear in mind also the British are poised to kill the German battleship transport.
Also,
Well, they've got 2 fighters and a bomber no matter where the British or the Germans go.
that's interesting. Let's think about that for a second. Could we afford to send fighters away from India? I guess it could be
where?
I was going to say away from India, but I guess it could be the one that fighters could go in. If it was 14. I was thinking if he goes to 14, there's a way that he could survive.
Oh yeah, if he goes to 14, a destroyer and a couple planes kill it. You could even send 1 plane from West Russia, and that'll be the first loss.
You know what? I'm going to just get the extra transport, even though I can't fill it necessarily. Set up the infrastructure.
I'll be right back. Need some strategic medicine. Liven things up a little bit. Right back.
Okay, have we decided about Kazakh? Because there's a world where I also put my fighter in there. Unless we think we need the fighter.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Theoretically, I could put 11 units there. I don't think I would put them all there, though.
Yeah, Japan's got 9 looking at it. If I kill 4 in
1,
Xinjiang,
2, 3, 10, 11. What about 12, 13?
no, I'm talking about if I kill Xinjiang with the Russians.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So anywhere from 9 to 13, depending on how the Russians do in Xinjiang.
I could put 11 there, but it requires like all my fighters going there.
And if we do that, would India be good enough?
I would say don't put the American fighter there. Put the American fighter in either India or West Russia. And then we can decide after the Russian turn if the Russians do good in Xinjiang.
So what's going to Xinjiang?
If we do this, 4 infantry, 2 fighters.
That does take
Then we don't leave. Then we just leave Belarusia.
And Romania is looking kind of tempted too.
I mean, that's 3 infantry you could take out.
Well, there's 2 options here. It's 2 infantry artillery and 2 fighters to Bellow, or I hit Xinjiang and potentially stack Kazakh with the British.
Okay, there's actually another option that involves you hitting Xinjiang with 4 infantry and a tank, and then retreating to Kaz.
Well, that is more risky.
Is it though?
Well, yeah. If it goes poorly, my units are stuck in Kazakh.
But I think we could defend Kazakh with a combination of our units, all of our nation's units. There's a way that we could hold it if all goes bad.
Okay, so the reason I have to know about Kazakh is because I have to know if I'm going to destroy Block 15. If you're going to go for Kazakh, we can't know that UK fighters will be free to hit 15. And we're definitely going to need UK fighters in Kazakh if we do this one.
I think you need to lock.
I mean, I want to hold Kazakh. I want to with the British. I just don't think the British could do it all alone. It would require cooperation.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 things can hit Kazakh. We would have 1 plus whatever you guys add. I do like the idea of an urban Cossack.
It would be nice.
I guess you are better off taking Xinjiang than strafing it.
That's what I'm feeling. Or at least trying to.
And should I strap on? I think I'm not going to strap on because I need that for my next turn potentially. The following turn, I think I'm going to go in West Russia. Just
Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking.
One about this bomber.
If you're going to Morocco, I'd keep it in range of Italy.
Yeah, that's good. Poor Kazakian.
Maybe he'll live. His fate is unknown. All right. At least I get to spend 31 bucks. Oh, so much more.
You gonna get a fighter and 7 infantry?
No, I think we're just getting a lot of ground units.
No, no fighter. Shucks.
I just want numbers.
I actually like the fighter buy with those kind of numbers.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to get those kind of numbers again for the rest of the game.
I know.
And if I'm using 4 to wipe Xinjiang, I'm going to need numbers.
So you could get 27 if you got Romania and Belgium.
Well, I can't if I'm going to attack Xinjiang.
I know.
Yes.
6, 7, 8, 9.
I told you I got your back, Germany.
14. 15.
Is there a mini strafe on Bello?
Yeah, you're not even going to strafe Bello.
Well, any strafe I do is inherently going to be risky. When dealing with
gonna be
3,
risky.
it's hard to get an accurate strafe because with so few dice, it's it could go either way.
It seems like such a shame.
Now, okay, hold on. Because now neither of these planes are going to be able to land in West Russia.
One will.
Okay, one of the planes will land in West Russia.
That's enough.
Yeah, you're right. It isn't. You're right.
I think that's it. I think that's all she's going to write.
You could get this with like 2 guys surviving.
That'd be pretty sweet.
Fantastic.
I just hope I kill at least 3 of them. That's my goal.
Well, the goal has to be loftier than that, otherwise it's not perfect.
Well, you can't retreat to anywhere except Evenki.
Right. Unless you
Yeah, no, there's no retreat from this.
So if you only get a couple of them, that's kind of bad for you.
What does it
Well,
look
we
like
go until the infantry.
if you brought 3 infantry and a tank? And then the other
tank.
Well, not if you retreated everything back in Benghazi. If you got like 3 hits and fell back to Benghazi.
But I can't predict that. And I only have 3 tanks.
It does give you the option to retreat to Kazakh.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot riskier.
It makes the
And
bellow
then
strafe
one of the fighters
pretty.
could,
Makes the bellow strafe pretty too.
then one of the fighters can still hit Romania, and then both fighters can still land in West Russia. But your tanks are valuable.
Extremely so. All right. What? Just for you?
All right. But then you could save an event infantry to go to Archangel. So you could add the extra Archangel guy. That's right.
I think I
Well,
still
if we
need
take-
4 infantry.
If we take infantry out in Belarusia, we don't need that extra infantry.
Oh, it's so risky.
I know, but it's risks that I like. I like these risks.
They say just roll some dice. That's Shaky's new phrase. Just roll the dice.
Small some dice.
That's it.
Grumble.
I think if you send 4 infantry to Sinkang, that's just a fatter trade for him on the counter. If you send 3 infantry in a tank,
Well, if I'm sending a tank, I'm not looking to take it. Right? That's just a good
Yeah,
tank.
I was gonna say you're
Yeah.
trying to strafe it now with the tank.
yeah. So, like, couldn't we?
I like
a lot of
it.
stuff.
I know it could go badly, but I like it.
All right, John likes it. If
But
John
I'm
likes
one
it,
of-
I like
I'm
it.
one of the most unlucky people you've ever met, though. So just keep that in mind.
It's okay. We can work with it.
I can confirm.
Ringing endorsement.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, let's do it. I can retreat from Bello if it goes horribly. Maybe.
You can retreat from any of these if it goes badly. That's the beauty of this.
I'm gonna do this one first. This determines a lot. Oh, it's horrible.
Oh god, that's nasty. That's
Wow.
nasty.
Didn't like that.
Oh, good straight.
Perfect strafe.
And we're out.
That was nice. That was nice.
Well, we lost against Germany. We made up for in Kazakh.
I know that Belarusia really sucked because
But I
that's
see
like
one of- get
just
8
free units sitting there and we can't get them.
Now, do we need any more Russians? Because can we afford to put an extra tank through?
No. We lost
No.
2 extra guys in Bello.
Yeah, it's all up to us now.
That'll be all she writes.
It's
And
good
hope for the best.
Good thing I put the American.
Mm-hmm. All right. It's also nice that I got oodles and oodles of ground units.
That would have been so nice to get that $2.
Wow. Okay.
Over to Germany.
Interesting.
Man,
What do you think of it doing, Ben?
I don't know. I don't know. The med's dead. I don't have any control of the med anymore.
Yeah. So that. Well, they didn't.
Unless if I
They didn't go north. I was so surprised that they didn't go north. Fully expecting them to go north. They can still go north if we don't do anything about Morocco. So
I don't know what I really can do with Morocco.
well, the best you can hope for is to land dudes on Libya. I think you can. Can you not kill the destroyer and then take the transport on non-combat, or is that a combat move?
Yeah, I can do that. I would just have not to take the transport in the battle, so I'd send the battleship, kill the destroyer,
Yeah, you
send the
can't-
transport.
Yeah, you can't use the transport in combat anyway. So I'm thinking
Yeah.
retreat to Libya and force the Americans in on North Africa, and force the British to stay to fight a little bit in Transjordan as well. So
Yeah.
that's probably the best move. The battleship is going to die.
Yeah. That's so standard.
Yeah, but we want to make it painful for him to kill it still. So we want to make him use a ship.
Yeah, he'll have to do that. He'll send the destroyer and 13 planes, or he'll go all in on 15 and do a little med there.
Yeah, which is fine actually. That was a smart decision in Sinkan, by the way, guys. That's totally the move I would have made. Is exactly the units I would have sent to Sinkang. Unfortunate in Bello though. I knew we were gonna lose one of those battles. I just knew it. But now here's another thing too, though. See now, like they're because they did not go north. There actually is a case to be made to actually hit West Russia here, not to take it, and not to lose tanks. Gosh.
Yeah, only 4 points there. I could hit it with
I know.
2.
I'm
So
thinking, how many hits do you have?
really,
11. So that's technically 3, 6, 8, 7, 8. Assuming you don't lose a plane. He's going to hit back. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's not there. You got to build some.
it's close though.
You got to build some artillery for Karelia, though, for sure.
Yeah, I got.
I'm not even opposed to. Well, how much do you have to spend? You're gonna get. Okay, so you're gonna pick up 2. It's 38, 39, 40, potentially 41. So, do you want to? What's he got coming? He's got the cruiser coming and the aircraft carrier. I mean, now is kind of the time to buy that bomber.
I don't know. The bomber might be a bit late of a purchase now.
Well, only because if you don't buy it, he'll be able to send naked transports to Sea Zone 3 next turn, unless you position your fighters to prevent that, like maybe in Karelia or something like that. But if you keep them in France, which I think we should do because I want to force the Americans into North Africa, I want him to send those dudes to follow those dudes. Like our German guys, he has to send everything to take that, right? So that means that his logistics are out of whack, like Shaky was saying. And then he won't be able to use those guys, like he won't be able to pull them up and say attack France. So it means less guys that you need to stack France with as well. Mind you, he could ignore North Africa and still hit France, but he's got nothing to follow up, so he's still got the same dudes that can hit France that could last turn. Actually, he's got 4 more.
But you can hit.
He's got 4 more, so he's got, what, 8 dudes? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He's got 14 Americans that can hit France. You would have to bring everything back to defend France. Can he stack France?
Yeah, I can stack it. It would just, like you said, take everything pretty much.
I don't think he can stack it.
You don't think I can stack it?
No, you can stack it. I don't think he can stack it.
Stack France?
Yeah, if we say for instance we moved off of France. Like this turn. He'd probably take it with the UK, and then he could ignore North Africa and try and stack France?
Oh, I don't think he could. He couldn't stack France.
Well, he could, depending on how you play it. So you could put maybe a couple of tanks in Poland.
I'd rather leave them in Karelia there.
Yeah. So, okay, so what are you gonna do? You're gonna take Ukraine with one dude. You're gonna take
Yeah.
Northwest and Archangel.
That's the plan.
So I say,
Yeah,
I mean,
Archangel.
if you're not gonna build a bomber, then all infantry, artillery, or any combination of that.
Yeah, I can get 7 infantry, 2 artillery, and a bomber, or I can get 11 infantry and 2 artillery.
I really do like the bomber though because the bomber will prevent them. It'll allow us to position our planes in France and not allow him to take naked transports to Finland, Norway. But you can't do that anyway, actually, can he? So maybe we can wait off. We can wait on the bomber one more turn, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go with the 11 infantry because he can't really. He's got to take Finland and Norway. He's got no American transports that can reach. Oh, he does. Oh, he does, but only in C Zone 6. That's a problem.
Yeah,
That would be a problem for them. They wouldn't be able to do it. They can't stack C Zone 3 as C Zone 6.
right.
Unless the British bought like a ship or two.
That's true, yeah.
They could send the American cruiser. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 against our 7.
Well, if they only take Finland with a single transport, they can defend it with 3 or 4 units, and it wouldn't be really worth taking out. And they could have about 5 to 6 units.
Yeah, but they can't defend C Zone 3 and C Zone 6.
Right, but if they go all in on C Zone 6 and send a UK transport to take Finland, they wouldn't have to really defend 3.
They would have to defend it from the bomber.
Yeah, but all they would really need to defend it against a bomber, like a fighter or 2, would be, 4 ships, destroyer, 2 fighters, aircraft carrier. That would leave aircraft carrier, 2 fighters, cruiser, destroyer, second destroyer. If they don't go after 15, which they will, so there'll probably be about 5 or 6 ships and 2 or 3 transports.
Yeah, but then there's a real threat that we could build a carrier in C Zone 4.
Yep, that's true. Yeah, if we were in France, yeah.
Yeah, which I imagine the planes, you're probably still going to want to keep the planes, probably all of them in France, or maybe a couple in Karelia. I would say all.
If I don't buy the, keep 1 in Karelia. Actually, I'll probably keep 1 in Karelia anyway. I'll send 1 to attack Archangel.
Yeah. I kind of like waiting on the bomber. What do you think?
I like getting the ground. The Allies are going to be landing more often. We're going to need them now more than later.
But they're not coming fast, though. They're kind of out of position in Africa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was not expecting that. I thought for sure they were going to go north. I was with Connor on that one, actually.
Well, yeah, that's the typical play. That makes a lot of sense.
Well, I mean, what Shaky did here doesn't make. It's not like it was a dumb move. I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying that I fully expected you to go north, or the Allies to go north.
Well, yeah.
What is your instinct telling you? Infantry?
Yeah, infantry. To going with the infantry by.
I got nothing against that. I'm never against that as the Germans.
Well, right. Kind of, yeah. I just feel like, yeah. Yeah, I just feel like this is a pretty solid buy, so. I mean, I could leave the battleship and.
No, it's dead anyway, so might as well kill the destroyer and make them send something to kill it. They're gonna want to send a ship to kill it. They don't want to lose a fighter if they don't have to.
Right. So if I take out the destroyer with planes, and leave the battleship in 17.
Oh,
That would they would have to take it out with.
go 1, 2,
With
3. They'd have to bring their carrier into the. Oh, but you know what? They might want to do that anyway. They might. They've got 4 transports, so that would basically. So that would force them into a med shuck, which is. They can. Can they do a med shuck? I don't know. You're gonna have 6 planes in France. Well, 5.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he can't defend it. Yeah, if he goes to kill the battleship in 17, he won't be able to defend his fleet.
Right. Yeah,
But-
he would he'd have to send
but
it.
that said, he doesn't have to take his transports along with him either, though. He can just still keep them going east. He doesn't need to send transports in there, thus making the prize really not that big for the Axis. So, yeah, I don't know, man. You got to use planes on Northwest as well. Maybe send 1 plane out of battle. I don't know. I would just. It's gonna die. Let's just accept what it is. We'll non-combat the 2 dudes that are in Italy. We'll put him in Libya. See if he attacks it.
Right. I'll go ahead.
Either way, he still has to come into 15 to do it, and then it would be a prize.
Yeah. Oh well. Going this way at least doesn't risk a plane. No off chance that happens.
So 1, 2, 3. He can use the bomber. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So he doesn't have to use a destroyer to retake it. He could use 2 fighters and a bomber. Yeah. Technically, he could use 3 fighters if he wants to land in Sea Zone 14 with his aircraft carrier, but probably not.
Right.
Unless his plan is to take everything into Libya.
Which I think it would be. I think they were talking about that last turn that they wanted to move in and take out the Africa guys. Well, they could try.
Yeah, I say yeah, try it.
What's the fighters or the battleship?
Well, in 15, I like your instincts here, the battleship. Yeah, I think you should use the fighters where they could be more useful. Just make sure that they're put in a position where they can hit Sea Zone 15, though.
Yeah, they'll be in.
France.
They'll be in. Yeah. All right. Gonna go ahead and lock it in then.
Okay, you got 2 dudes going. Okay, yeah, good.
Yeah, I got a guy in the infantry going. Yeah, 2 guys going the northwest. Yeah, just to make sure I capture it. Oh, I got Archangel.
Oh, that's nice. That's very nice.
Yep. And I got the destroyer. It's 1 hit back. And they got 1 hit attacking northwest, and you got 1 hit back.
That's fair.
Yep.
Now, how many dudes? He can bring 14 to France.
Yeah, just alone as the Americans, yeah.
So you got 10 there now. I say 3, 4 dudes. You get a 14 on 14.
So 4, 7, yeah. Was 5 fighters defending? That's not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
2 guys this way or something. I'll put 2 guys in Bello. See.
Mm-hmm. It's good to me, man.
All right. Awesome. I put 1 guy in Italy just in case the battleship survives.
Yeah,
They don't have any
There's
odds.
no way he gets 9 hits on his first round of combat as the U.S.
Right. I don't think, right, the UK doesn't have odds in Germany, right?
No. It's not
I
there.
hope not.
It's not there.
Okay, I'm here.
All right.
Sound like you were
So,
rubbing one out over there.
no, my headset got twisted. But anyway, So I do you think I can get into season? I can get into season 3 this round.
Yeah, you can if you want. Yeah.
And I think that is what we're going to want. And I think because if you're going to want to build your 3rd transport, I can protect it in season 7 with like my battleship and carrier potentially.
Yeah, I could.
Well,
I could
actually,
I could leave a destroyer behind or something.
Actually, I might not have a fighter to leave the carrier.
I was gonna say, are the Americans not going into 15?
I don't know if you could hold 15 right now.
Yeah, I'll go get 15, but I'm not going to send transports there.
I see a perfect opportunity here. Imagine this board state in your mind, right? So, British kills the 15 battleship this turn.
Yeah, well, now we're already having a different conversation.
Well, the 2 fighters from Transjordan would have to do it.
Yeah, but didn't we need those fighters in CODs?
Well,
I thought surely we did.
I have 2 other fighters.
He's got 6 ground in range, and I have 4 extra Russians there too.
Yeah, the strafe and sink tank is what helped that out for sure.
All right, so what can you bring? You can bring 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 CODs. And we already have 5. So we need to add 6.
Yeah.
His ground units alone plus 1 fighter should be plenty.
That makes it a nice defense, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
But India is not off the table. So
he's got 8, 9, 10, 11.
I counted 13.
12. Wait, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
14.
With the bomber and the 2 battleships.
Okay.
You've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
And then 13, 14, 15.
13 with the bomber.
You know why I don't want to do that also, Connor? Because I got my transport set up just for this situation. So I could just suicide a transport in season 6. I'll get my Norway. Because I already have an empty transport, remember? I built in the option of suiciding them. And that lets him go to 3. He could build a transport in 7, which I could protect. And then
I thought
the shuck is on.
I thought the British were going to take Norway.
I'm going to take Finland, and the Americans will take Norway.
Exactly right.
That's what I was going to ask Shaky if he wanted to do. Because then the Americans can build a IC in Norway. They can get up to Sea Zone 3 and start a shuck or something.
Okay, so under your scenario, Connor, we kill the battleship with the British, and then the Americans go to season 15, grab some Italy and some southern France.
Italy, Southern Europe, Morocco guys, 1 or 2 go to Algeria, and reset.
Yeah. So the problem with your scenario there is that then we don't have enough to clear the Libyans. And the whole point of me dumping heavy there was to clear the North Africans, not to temporarily interrupt Italy and Southern Europe and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Well, 6, 7.
I'd also rather lose an American destroyer than like a British fighter.
Yeah, that's another thing. And if we have the fighters in CODs, then we could more safely protect India with more land units.
And I'm more than likely going to lose 2 British fighters trying to take that.
We should do the math on West Russia as well, so we need to send UK fighters to West Russia. So let's start that. Work backward. I assume you'll trade Archangel. And Ukraine.
2 guys.
Ukraine probably with just 1 guy. Maybe 2 better.
Depends.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 25, 26. 26, I could get it there. Currently we have 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. And you could add 3, 24, 25, 26. Which means you can add 0 guys to COD.
Wait. I got more than that, right?
No. Well, not if you're doing 2 to Archangel. Then,
I got 10 guys to reinforce. 2 to 1, 2 to 1, and then 6 more to West Russia, no?
So it leaves you with 29. He's coming with 24, 25, 26, 27. I guess that is true. Could even add a tank and infantry guys.
Yeah, potentially.
Okay, so now that we know West Russia's safe without UK fighters, let's work backwards from India. I assume you're going to trade Burma with dude.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to add 1 unit to India, whether it be a fighter from Transjordan or an infantry from Persia. You're going to have to add at least 1 unit.
Probably a fighter, right? Maybe.
No, that means the fighter would not be available to kill a German battleship. So working backwards, Connor, I don't like the idea of British killing German battleship just because it's because of defenses.
Yeah, I feel like I'm going to lose 2 fighters in that battle. And the United States can sacrifice a destroyer or something, maybe.
Yeah, that's it.
1, 2, 3. Okay, well, we can worry about the American turn then. When America goes, we don't kill with the British. The
So now, should I bother with a transport this round, or?
Okay, so I could protect the transport with a battleship, a destroyer, and a carrier. But the thing is, I don't know how many fighters I would have on that carrier.
So then, do I need a destroyer?
Or we just save the money and get the transport on another cycle.
Yeah, I wouldn't get any more destroyers.
Yeah. Okay.
I could live in a 2 transport world for a while.
I'm gonna get.
Fighter.
What does this look like? What does this look like? 4 infantry and artillery, a tank, and a fighter.
You need 1 infantry for London. And 3 things for India.
That's right. I'm not getting the transport.
So 1 infantry for London, 3 things for India, and then the rest is playtime money or saving money.
Well, I have 7 left over.
It'd be nice to get 1 less dude and get a fighter. Because that'll pair well if you can get a couple fighters over to West Russia with your stacking Kazakh.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to that.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's...
It's 1 less ground unit for UK,
London.
but you could just send the artillery
You could
against.
send the artillery, yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I guess he would need to be going to Sea Zone 3 anyway.
Yeah.
So just take 3 with an artillery.
Oh, yeah, and you got to take an artillery. You're right. Hold on.
Just so that next turn he could put the tank.
Yeah,
in
no,
there.
you're right. You're right. You're right.
Feels a little wasteful. It'd be worth it to get a second fighter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, it's $1, but it also incentivizes the Germans to do battles in Finland and Norway, which is always good for the Allies.
I guess the bomber doesn't do anything interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I have any other available actions.
Excuse me.
Anything else I'm missing?
I don't think so.
What? 1, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not seeing anything. No. Well, there is a potential play. If you're going to send 1 fighter back to India from Transjordan, you could send the bomber on a strat bombing raid if that piques your interest.
1, 2, 3. I could do that.
But it's up to you. It does add a 1 in 6 risk, but potential to do some IPC damage to Germany.
I know you guys wouldn't like this, but I'm wondering if I want to send a fighter at this artillery. You guys wouldn't like that, though.
You guessed right. But it's up to you in the end.
Usually, it ends up working out, but usually. All right.
So in that case, you need to send one more fighter to Burma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. And then one fighter's going to Kazakh, and the fighter stays in West Russia. Or I need one more fighter in West Russia.
You can add a London fighter to West Russia because
Yes,
we'll
I
have
can, yes.
we'll have
Yes.
him in a position where he'll have to build a carrier.
I could put
We
2 there.
I wouldn't put 2 there.
We'll have an extra fighter, right?
Hedge our
I got
bets a
2
little bit.
fighters.
Yeah, but you can't land him on season 3.
Oh, that's right. The carrier's going up there.
So you can put 1. Yeah, you put 1 now in West Russia, 1 in the carrier, and then next turn 1 in the carrier can move and get replaced. With the 2 new London leads.
All right. Let's do these combats.
All right. Good luck.
Smash them.
Don't lose that bomber.
Destroy their hopes and dreams with bombs.
Whew. Worth it.
Maximum damage.
Obliterate her.
Huh? I love you too. I'm live, babe. I don't know what to tell you. I love you too. Okay. They know
Destroy the Burma guy.
Tell her to watch you on YouTube.
No, she would never watch me.
Watch her and leave a comment if she wants to get your attention.
Yeah. That's true.
Okay.
Nice.
That was actually nice. Nice little round. Didn't do much, but... Am I putting the bomber in West Russia?
Uh,
How much movement does he have?
He can get to Caucasus.
Yeah, but,
To
well,
Frankie.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well-
probably Caucasus. We got built for there.
As long as the German battleship is destroyed, it should be pretty safe.
Oh yeah, that is a big if. That thing is elusive.
I bring you up.
Yep.
I keep that infantry in Anglo.
Would you?
Yeah.
I was wondering. And just leave Egypt empty.
Mm-hmm. And I'd bring the one Transjordan guy back to Persia.
Yeah. Should I put both of my destroyers up there?
Yes. Yeah, all your ships up there. And I'm going to add my cruisers. So it's rock solid.
You know, you could send both fighters to West Russia if the American cruiser is also there.
We need to defend. Oh no, we don't need to defend 7. That's right, we don't.
I forgot about the American cruiser. With that American cruiser, I mean, you would have to build a carrier, and then it's a 3-on-4.
I think that's
right.
2 carriers.
Yeah, and he's not building 2 carriers.
Might.
I still wouldn't risk it. And also,
Yeah.
if you keep it in seasonal 3, it could attack Finland next turn and still land in West Russia next turn.
Yeah, I'm inclined to leave at least one fighter in 3.
Who knows? Maybe I'll want to get creative with my cruiser. You know, maybe I'll stack season 8 and attack Northwest or something.
Nope. I want to put you in 23.
Oh yeah, and I suppose the American fighters will also be in Caucasus, like Ram's End.
Most likely.
All right.
Honey, Peanut will alert us if the pizza comes.
We good here?
Okay, that's good job.
Transport's good. It's good. It's good. Transport's good.
Okay, so why aren't we putting the guy in Egypt?
It'll just die. Germany's just going to stack Egypt this turn anyway. Why wouldn't he?
Yeah, I see. I agree too.
Okay. All right.
The one problem is the UK doesn't have much recourse if they do stack Egypt.
No, they're relying on the Americans following in hot pursuit.
Yeah. All right. Well, the one guy in Anglo is like a plugger. It stops, I guess, that tank from being able to go wild down there.
Yeah, it also presents a chance to kill the tank if he sends it a 1-on-1.
Yeah. All right. Locking it in.
Sexy baby.
All right. Interesting things. Interesting happenings.
This is an interesting game.
It's important. Alright, it's my turn.
I do love all these British and Kazakh. It's a nice sight.
Huh.
Over to the Japanese.
Okay. Well, that Kazakh stock is so temporary. It's not even funny. So, again, we're actually faced with a dilemma here, Ben. We don't have to build a complex.
Okay, that's true. You don't have to.
And we can still maintain the same amount of pressure that we need to on both India and Kazakh. How's that sound? Hold on a second.
Well, that sounds great.
Hold on a second.
Go after Transjordan. Or go after Anglo-Egyptian Sudan or something.
No,
Since they didn't leave a gap,
the tank will just
if you
die
take.
I do that.
Wait, what? No, wait. Talking about Japan.
Wait, what are you talking about? Japan? Oh.
Yeah, if Japan takes Anglo-Egyptian Sudan, the German tank can just safely strafe right into it.
That's true. How much danger are they in there, though? They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planes that can hit that. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He does kind of need his planes more than I need my ships, though.
And it's only one transport. It's not like...
Yeah, I could sack the transport. Well, no, I'd have to...
Well, you can...
What I was thinking of doing was forcing the Americans... Left side of my jacket. My Corvette jacket. My leather Corvette jacket. Sorry, guys. What about Madagascar?
That's up to you. It's just a suggestion to go to Anglo. It just kind of gives Germany a bit more tempo to start blitzing Africa. Because if we go Anglo and Germany goes...
You're going to stack Egypt anyway. He can't. The British cannot respond to you, and all the Americans can do is follow behind you.
Well, right, but getting the tank in Anglo allows it to blitz pretty much wherever. Like next turn after that, South Africa's, Germany's. If you don't lose anybody, you can take over territory in Madagascar or whatnot. Like it just kind of, it just expands from there. Like getting Anglo this turn with the tank, and your guys allows Africa to be mostly taken over by next turn. We'll have all of it, but like 3 places, and whatever the Americans have.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to concentrate, but hold on. Just give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. Yeah, honey, that's the wrong Corvette jacket. It's the other Corvette jacket. Yeah, right here. Hold on. Here, take whatever you need. Just take whatever you need. Take whatever you need. Just put it back. You don't know how to put my wallet back in my pocket? Really? That's hard? Alright. Sorry. I'm back. Okay, so can we go over all of that again real quick? Okay, so you want me to take the Sudan dude, but it means putting my fleet in 34.
Yeah, but then they would have to risk a decent part of the Air Force taking it out since you have 6.
I'm not against this plan. I just want to let you know I'm not against this plan, but let's look at other options. I still have to take Burma, and I have to arrange. Sorry. A way to. Well, I'm going to send this artillery into Evenki, along with that infantry. That's where those guys are going to go. So, can I stack Szechuan? I think I can. And still take Burma. Yep, feeling pretty good about that. So I think, actually, I'm also thinking about taking Alaska here. Sending the destroyer along with it. He can only bring a sub. To try, it's what is that, a 22% chance, right? Sub on a destroyer. Plus, it's very inconvenient for him because he's already 2 down on the logistics. This would make him technically 6 down because of what he has to do to respond. So that's actually a good tactical move. That's why I'm leaning transport instead of complex. What do you think?
Well, transports do allow for more tempo. If you go to Africa with one of them and you take a new transport to go to like Australia or something, for the harass the U.S. I mean, that's not a good tempo.
And I think because it's only round 3. I mean, they went north round 3, but they're not strong in the north right now. And they've already established that they're going to follow they're going to follow you through North Africa. So that's kind of all they're going to dedicate to that. But that's not, I don't think that's going to be enough, especially if I go to Madagascar. But I think Egyptian Sudan was probably the right buy or the right attack, and then force the force the British planes to kill the fleet in Sea Zone 34. Okay with that, actually.
Right.
Because then I could bring the fleet. Because where's his bomber? Where is his British bomber? Oh, it's in
Caucasus.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's not with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have to take Burma because I want that fleet. I want the transports to be able to operate on their own in 61. I want to bring a fleet down to 36.
Okay. In order to stop that bomber from going, you'll have to hold Szechuan for a turn.
Yeah, which we could do because we only have to hold it against the well,
Russians.
no, the British.
Which
there is a 1-2 there.
Well, yeah, but if the British go, then they can't land the bomber there. The bomber can't hit 61.
Right, that's true. So just the Russians. I think we can defend against the Russians.
Yeah, I think you're right. They only have 6 attackers, and 2 of them are planes.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I wouldn't get Alaska because I would use the 60 transport to hit Burma.
Okay.
So that kind of lets them off the hook a little bit.
Well, that's probably alright. If you went to 64, they can do sub versus destroyer to try and get the transport.
Yeah, there is a risk there, whereas 36, there's no risk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the safer move is to safely secure Burma, stack Sinkang, move everything to Evenki, and provide aircraft strategically, probably in Sinkang, or sorry, Szechuan, so that they can reach various places in Europe next turn if you need them somehow, some way, maybe even Egypt or whatever.
Yeah, that's smart.
North Africa, something like that. All right, so then let's plan for that. Let's build that let's build that extra transport.
Yep.
Yeah, transport. Okay, so we already have 7, 8 that are going. So that's all 8. So we need 8.
Yeah.
How about 7 and a fighter?
That works. Well, if you had one more industry slot, yeah, but
I've got the oh wait, hold on, I can't because I'm building a transport there. Shit. Could add a bomber. 5 infantry, artillery, and a bomber.
Well, do we really?
It only puts me down by 1 because I could still grab the AA gun from Japan, so that's 7. So I'm only down 1 IPC if I do it that way, but I gain the bomber, which could be very important, especially in one of these. He doesn't have fleet autonomy yet. We want to prevent him from having that. That's why I want to put the Japanese in Europe as quick as possible to prevent that, to help you out. So he can't move around independently as fleets. He has to move together.
All right.
Because this Kazakh stock is temporary. He's not going to be able to hold this.
Right, I could move into Archangel.
Yep.
Yeah, and force him off if he doesn't recapture it. So.
Exactly. So this is probably the right buy. It seems somewhat shady, but it's the right buy. It's weird. I just want to make sure that the transport is safe in 60, and I think it is. Looks like it is.
Yeah, it's got it.
It's pretty safe.
Yeah, that's a smart call.
Right, well,
Got a good point.
we are going to force this battle, actually.
Awesome.
I think that's it. I'm not going to take Nova with an A or an artillery. I'm just going to send him up to Venki. No point.
Yeah.
No point in really doing that.
Yeah.
All right. Let's hope we win, baby.
Let's do it.
Oh, he got me. He got me.
No.
Oh, fucker. Well, I bought one.
Cool.
Not exactly what I was expecting, but okay, whatever.
That's how it seems to go. Awesome. No hit back there is nice. Awesome.
We are going to force this battle. That's it, right? Safe in
But
61.
do you want to leave the destroyer in 60 to prevent that sub from moving up?
Well, well, that's a good point.
If you're leaving 61, Baron, he'll definitely move that sub to like 58 or something.
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to move him to 59.
You're gonna encourage a battle.
Yep.
All right.
1 against 2.
Yeah, it'd be 2 versus 2. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. 2 bases 2. Maybe not. Leave him there.
Okay.
I want to make sure we're good in 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Is there a can opener?
60? No.
No, 61 is what I'm thinking. There's no
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He'd have to take Szechuan in order for that to be the case. And he's not taking Szechuan.
Well, actually, if he takes Sing King with the Americans or clears it, they could blitz one of their Russian tanks into an highway
Ah,
and then land the bomber there. So,
that's a good point. That is a good point. So maybe bring the destroyer down.
there's a couple ways to prevent that. Like you could leave 2 guys in an highway, and then the Russians wouldn't have a chance. They get the tank in there, be a tank versus 2 highway guys. Well, yeah, I don't know. Bomber versus destroyer is not horrible odds if he does make it through. So, I mean, I would take those odds for Sir Transports.
Yeah, but does he attack 2 infantry with an infantry and a fighter in Sink Hang?
Oh, America, yeah, America would.
You think they would?
Yeah, especially if that bomber can reach 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, the bomber can't reach, but I mean, I would take the chance. If you got the fighter hit the first round and you got 1 hit back, it'd be fighter versus infantry. Because, I mean, if you won that battle, even if you lost the fighter, you'd kill 3 Japanese transports. That sets Japan back a lot. But making, like, the tank battle impossible for the Russians pretty much secured it anyway.
So I'll put an infantry and a fighter in Anway.
Yeah, that works. A tank's not going to win that battle.
No.
It'd be a shot in hell, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be well. I mean, it actually is possible, but it's an awful lot of risk for 2 transports or whatever it is, 3 transports. I mean,
Yeah, at that point, yeah,
especially
they would
since
be
I have the money to actually rebuild them anyway.
right, and it gives you some backup time. You'll have people backed up on the island. You could buy like a bomber or something. But
Okay, I like this then. Let's go with this.
awesome.
I like Africa. Africa looks a lot better for us now.
Yeah, we'll be able to have it for a couple of turns now. Yeah. You'll probably take Madagascar and Italian East Africa or something next turn. And
Yep, something like that. Or
Yep, and the
probably
German.
Madagascar. Well, let's try and see how much of Africa the Germans can get. They could use the income.
Yeah, I'll take Egypt, and the tank will go to Anglo.
Now he's in a pickle because he has to worry about India,
America.
Kazakh, and Transjordan, Egypt, America.
Yep.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna send a transport and one of the fighters to like Congo or something. What do you think? If you're looking at, okay, I guess let me ask a few other questions. One, are we considering season 34? That's probably like a 75%, 80% battle, something like that, with all the UK fighters in.
It would take all my aircraft. It would take all my aircraft.
2, 3.
All the king's forces and all the king's men.
It would take
Yeah,
three or
but it would-
three or four of your planes.
I wouldn't.
Okay, so if I put 2 guys in Congo with a fighter, he could still bring 2 infantry and 2 fighters.
Uh-huh.
What do you think those odds are?
He gets 1 hit. You get 1 to 2, 1.5, something like that. And then next round, he gets another hit or 2. It's like he's going to lose 2 infantry and a fighter. If he goes all the way, he'll lose everything, most likely.
And would that be worth it to stop the spread?
Possibly,
Or should
probably.
I just do the slower path and tee up in West Africa, which does not stop the spread?
I mean, he could ignore French too and just go to Rhodesia and Italian. Even if he put 2 guys in the plane there.
Yeah, I think you need to get units down there, though. Like
Well,
whatever
of
the
course you would
path
think
is.
that.
Well, not just because it's my
Your ass.
income.
I mean, not just because, but mostly because.
Yeah, mostly.
Well, I mean, if it was all U.S. dollars too, I'd want to preserve it. You know, I don't want them taking
And
Brazil.
We do. And okay, so here, if you're a poker player and you want one of Tim's styles, whatever he's the most boisterous about something is the thing he's worried about. So
Oh,
And
is that how that works?
when he says that Kazakhstan is super temperate, that's the number one thing he's worried
Oh, I'm absolutely. I'm definitely worried about the Kazakhstan, but I think we can break it.
And the more he keeps sending to Africa, the easier it is for us to do that kind of stuff. On the other side, we got to get Americans in. All right, I'm just going to get 2 transports with 1 extra. We are going to suicide transport to get us some runway, unless we think we should put a cruiser there.
Maybe, dude.
I can earn it.
Nah.
I did that last time and I lost the cruiser. Kind of didn't feel good.
Yeah,
It's
no,
not really worth it because it's 19 IPC.
Okay, so the next question is, do I send the extra fighter to 15 or do I send the extra fighter to Africa?
Guarantee 15. I would guarantee 15. If you have a chance to do it, I'd do it.
If we're going to guarantee 15, that means we're going to slow play Africa by going to 23. We're not going to get 24. Well, maybe I could still do it. Maybe I do still do it.
You could do both. 1 to French West, 1 to Congo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to send the battleship down there so we can fend off against its 2 fighters. I don't think we're going to need battleship up here. Do you want me to take a 1-on-1 infantry fighter to Sinkin? Are we staying at
I was
Kaz?
looking at that.
I think we can stay at Kaz.
We probably can.
Though, I guess work backwards from this version again.
I think
We
it's
already,
the same story.
except we'll be 1 less American
Hold
fighter.
on, I can't hear anything. My mic disconnected. I'm back.
Because we'll have 1 less American fighter.
I'll recount.
Land at Kaz.
So we could do 2 infantry to Archangel, 1 to Ukraine. Just take a flyer on it. So -3, we've got 7, 18, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Recount. 3, 7, 18, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. We got 30 defenders if we use 3 Russian infantry to take Archangel and Ukraine.
And that's with adding 0 Russians to Kaz.
Correct. 30 with 0 to Kaz. He's got...
And you wouldn't pull out of Kaz?
Correct. That's with nothing being pulled out of Kaz.
Then how many UK things do we have to add to Kaz to hold Kaz?
6. And he's flying on 20, 23, 24, 25. So he would have 26 Germans that could attack.
5. No, Kazakh. I'm talking about Kazakh, right?
I'll be right back.
Right, but I'm still looking at West Russia and seeing if I could add more to it.
Oh, okay.
So in theory, I've got 2 to 3 Russians that I might be able to spare for it.
Okay. What if we do it? What if we say, I don't know, like just 1 Russian? Well, maybe 2. If it was both the tanks, because it gets a little more flexibility. And then after Germany's turn, UK could send the West Russia fighters to Kaz. And then we'd have to get off of West Russia the following turn, most likely.
No, we could probably still hold it with the extra British planes from the north.
That is true.
Now the defense of India this round is very
It is-
close.
It's getting sketchy. Yeah. Especially if we start talking about the fighters and cause and not.
If I counted correctly, it's 16 on 16, but I might have counted poorly.
It'll be all right, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Well, it depends on if you take Burma, because then his bomber wouldn't reach.
Right.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it's 17 without the bomber, 18 with the bomber, if no Burma. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
We're gonna have to make a choice between Russia, Kazakh, and India can't be one of them because of EC implications. And
I think we could do it.
I think the way we can do it is okay. So we have to add like 4 or 5 things. One of them will be an American fighter, so we'll have to add 4 more things.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He's got 13 looking at it. 14. I count that right.
Yeah, 14. 15 if America fails.
Right. So we'll have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 with your American fighter.
Yeah. So
2 Russian infantry.
So we have to add 2 more things. 2 fighters in West Russia from UK would be perfect. I don't know if that leaves enough India.
Well, if we take nothing out of India, India should be safe.
Or we could do it like this. We take the seasonal Creed fighter to Kazakh, 1 UK West Russia fighter to Kazakh, and 1 UK West Russia fighter to India. And that might be listen.
Yes. I think we can defend all 3 here.
All right.
I think we have to.
Well, we have to. Worst
Well, I
case
think
scenario,
it would be much better to than not to.
Worst case scenario, we strand an American fighter. That's gonna suck. We don't have to lose the farm for one fighter.
Hmm?
All right. Anything else?
Okay, it's there. It's there. So 12 definitely going to Africa, though. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
With battleship support, maybe another ship support. I actually might bring the carrier down. No, it hasn't planes. We can add planes in the future.
You're gonna want to be able to defend Season 3 next turn, though.
I mean, that should be okay, right? He's going to add his cruiser. I'm adding my cruiser.
Well, could you hold 8 and 3 if you needed to?
Well, he's bringing up a carrier. Season 8, so potentially. I don't know. No. After the comments here, make sure. See how many surviving fighters I do have.
I keep the battleship in a range of 8.
Yeah, we could do that. That just means that we're coming to 23, and that's 20.
Well, you can go to 24. 20, you can't reach 24 with a fighter.
This is right.
Other than that, the attacks look good.
Son of a bitch, we didn't even clear it.
That's why you send the extra plane.
Oh, thank God I missed. Oh, jeez. Thank you, Destroyer, for soaking that hit.
The mop of the Empire.
That battleship took out 3 destroyers.
It was Destroyer Hunter.
Come on,
It was
man.
actually Bismarck.
5th round of combat. Ah, fuck you. 6th round of combat. Come on. Ah, fuck you. 7th
You
round
got
of
this. I believe in you.
combat.
Yay! Just took a little belief.
It's nice to protect it.
Oh. I gotta resync.
Party.
Join the pot.
Got a little party to caucus here, right?
Welcome to caucus.
Wait, I think you had Cruiser up there as a starter. That's what I'm sailing down here. Let's start with we have to add me in the future lab or the future lab. I'm going to preemptively overreact.
Mm-hmm.
Let's send the bunch of strings in the carrier back. So the carrier cruiser. So that UK stuff.
1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, and I think that's it. Transports. No. Just because I can. You have to look at that right there.
The entire American Air Force is in the middle of the board.
Nope, we got a new guy in Washington. Mostly true. Let's just check our defense. Where?
What's the one guy in Western U.S.?
Just because I can, because I don't have anyone to pick up. And if I want to, move it to Central next time, we can fit on a new transport for Africa next time. But just because I can.
We have 3 transports for next turn. You might want 6 for it now.
What's that?
You're going to have 3 transports next turn in 10.
I guess that is technically true, but I assume that I'm going to send another transport to Africa, and one of those 5 is a fighter, so it would be an uneven transport anyway. I can lift 2 transports. This is good. This is fine.
All right.
Oh, got a decent.
Russia will continue to buy dudes.
Dudes.
Many a dude. And I think that's the extent of the battles we're going to do.
I don't think we can afford a 2nd infantry in Ukraine.
afford, maybe.
Be nice to pick up those $2 so you can get over 21.
So 11, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 23, 4, 25, 26, 27, 28, 26. Ooh, it's a close shave. We can do it, though.
It is razor thin. This whole game's razor thin. It's a score. I'm looking at the score all game. Oh, we're winning.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Do a Russian turn. We'll be chill. See anything else?
I see victory. Roll some dice.
Let's go for it.
That's an important one first. Got it. Threw a grenade.
Easy money.
Walmart. There we go. Extra infantry came in handy. Here's your 2. Here's extra units.
Oh my gosh. This whole thing is just like razor thin.
So I'll recount just to be sure. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 22, and 5, 27. He's got 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 against our 27. Good enough. Aside from that, you guys see anything else?
Nope.
Nope, nothing else to see here.
Move
along. Nothing to see. Move along. Move along.
All right, we shall continue.
These are not the panzers you're looking for.
I'm actually more inclined to put more of my ground in Moscow this turn.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm gonna put.
Is there any air raid danger?
Well, I'm gonna put 2 in there because there is a little bit. He's got 1 fighter from the Germans and
5,
potentially 4 to 5 from the Japanese.
Let's just put one more in there, just for old Gilligan. Just for old Gilligan.
There you go. There's a little more protection. There won't be a British bomber there. It'll just be American Air Force. But yeah, we'll put
That doesn't make me feel better.
It's okay. Less risky.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 4, 5.
What do you want me to? What now?
Yeah,
No.
that looks good.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Risk of playing.
Who shot who in the what now?
Who's going where? I lost my battle orders. All right, that's good. Who's German?
I'm putting 4 points on rebuilding Karelia.
Yeah, you have to do that. Yeah. Did you see my note in?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it's the risk of a plane. I don't know how much you want to risk a plane on that.
Boy, it looks really good though, and it would be such a pain in the ass for them.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think I can do it. They don't really have a counter to it.
They have no counter.
And they got 2 guys.
It allows you to do all kinds of things. And are you gonna stack Archangel or no?
I can do it. I still can do that.
I
don't think they have.
I can put Japanese planes there.
Yeah, I can stack Archangel.
Problem
I think this
is, I gotta what there there is a British tank that can counter my planes when you leave. Archangel. So the whole point of the Archangel stack would be to break the West Russia and Kazakh stacks. So,
right, which it would do, yeah.
Well, it would do one or the other. It wouldn't do both. It will do one or the other. So, actually, it might do both. So it's a good move in that sense. I just don't know if I can defend against one tank and all of his. Mind you, then it would mean that the fleet in C-Zone 34 to be safe. At the cost of 3 fighters and a bomber. Is that worth it? He would lose a tank and 2 fight. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Especially if you kill the dudes at Algeria and get a good strafe there. I mean that would change the game really. You can send 3 dudes to Ukraine, just 3 infantry. It should be sufficient, and then it would be all your battles. You don't even need to you don't even really need to put those fighters back on France, although that's probably the only spot they can go. You don't have to actually defend France as vigorously if you get this perfect strafe. So you might be able to move fighters off. Or sorry, infantry off of France. Maybe 1 or 2. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, they did sack it.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, that's another thing. You do have to use 1 plane to kill the transport in 6.
Yeah, the Karelia guy can do that.
Yeah. Kind of like that, actually. And then just build as many infantry as you can. Well, assume you lose a plane, so maybe you might. Oh, how much do you have to spend?
37. That's 11 infantry and 1 artillery plus support for the build.
38, 39, 40. So you're gonna pick up 3, assuming you don't attack Finland, which I don't think you need to, really.
Yeah. I don't think I need to either. They did use an artillery to take it, though.
The only thing that would be really nice about not hitting Algeria is that you could send the tank into Sudan right now. It would be safe. You'd have to. Well, it's completely safe.
Yeah, they kind of countered that, though. They have the Americans down there now.
No, you would kill them.
I mean,
you would kill them.
You could, yeah. You could take Belgium.
Not you. I mean, us. We could kill them. I forget I'm playing Japan. Yeah, I could kill those Americans.
So if I take out most of the Algeria guys, if I take them out completely,
Actually,
if I take them out,
the truth is, I actually could take 2 of those fighters from 34 and also land them in Archangel.
Oh yeah, that is an option.
That's actually 5 planes and a bomber I can put there, and an infantry.
Yeah,
or an artillery.
Yeah.
An artillery.
Yeah, yep. With those guys, yeah. That's I don't think they would hit that.
I don't think so either. So I kind of like
Yeah.
that as well.
It's worth a turn.
What do you? Yeah. Maybe 1 round.
Yeah, since they can't stack Karelia if we abandon it, we can just go back to Karelia.
Yeah, exactly.
If need be.
Yeah. Exactly. I like that.
No, I think that's
a great move.
Yeah, definitely worth it. Yeah. Gives them less things to bombard too.
Yep.
So I'm not buying for Karelia this turn. I might put an infantry there, but.
Did you repaired it though, right?
Yeah, I did. But what if I didn't repair it? I mean, is there any reason to repair it?
Is there any reason not to? Exactly. How much do you have if you don't repair it? 38 to spend?
Oh yeah. No, if I didn't repair it, I'd have 41.
Oh.
Which, if this could be the turn to buy the bomber if we wanted to, because I've got 9 ground. You think we're past that?
5, 6,
yeah.
Bomber.
That could do.
That would allow us to. He'd have to follow his fleets. He doesn't have fleet autonomy if you buy the bomber. Kind of like that as well. Actually, he doesn't have fleet autonomy now, even as it is. Well, I kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, he doesn't really have it. I'm in favor of all ground, but I also see an argument for a bomber.
Yeah, because it could go either way.
Because the bomber would allow you to do things like Ukraine. Instead of sending 3 infantry against 1 infantry, you'll be able to send a bomber to like a battle like that, for instance. Like, you know, so I kind of like that. Yeah, 41. That gives you 29 to spend. I would not repair Karelia. I'd leave it like that for now.
Yep, that's the plan. So I could do 8 infantry, 1 artillery, and a bomber, or I could do 9 infantry, artillery, fighter.
Well, let's see. The bomber is okay. So let's look ahead. Is Germany going to have an opportunity with the bomber?
Probably not.
101 bombers. So maybe the plane is a better buy. Maybe the fighter, I mean.
Allows Germany.
All we're really trying to prevent is autonomy into Sea Zone 5. From the
Yeah, the fighter.
From the British. He's got a carrier coming. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He'll eventually be able to put 9 into Sea Zone 5. So yeah, buy a fighter this turn, and maybe buy one next turn.
Nope, that sounds like a plan. That would be 11, 9 infantry, 1 artillery, and a fighter.
Is there a case to be made to buy, instead of the fighter, maybe a tank?
Well, that could be. I definitely could get rid of the
artillery tank, or artillery fighter allows you to build 2 tanks and maybe 1 less infantry and or 2 less infantry and 2 artilleries. What does that look like?
Artillery fighter.
No, I'm thinking not by the not by the fighter. Instead by the tank. What does that give you?
I could save 1, have 8 infantry, 2 tanks, and 1 artillery. With 1 saved.
He still can't. Germany's safe, completely 100% safe.
Oh.
So you can send a bunch of dudes out. You don't need to send any more to France. So you can send all of them basically to Baltic. Or Poland, Baltic, some combination of the 2. He can't stack France because there's no way he can do that. Yeah, kind of looks sexy the way it looks there. 9 infantry, 2 artillery, 1 tank. That kind of looks sexy, doesn't it?
It does. I like the artillery.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah, well, whatever you feel. I mean, whatever your instincts are telling you, I think.
I like the.
Can he hit Archangel? No, he can't hit Archangel if I put all my fighters there. So he would have now. So now he's faced with the decision of, does he hit Sea Zone 34 to prevent those extra 2 fighters from hitting Archangel? But then I have the option of just ignoring Vologda and sending 2 infantry artillery to Archangel along with the 3 fighters and bomber I was going to send there originally. I still don't think he hits that. So that does. So if he goes for 34, he loses at least 3 planes there, at least. And he can't. Then he won't be able to hit Archangel. So yeah, man, come on, dog, let's go. I like it.
All right, I'm gonna go with 9 infantry, the artillery, and the fighter. So I think the fighters.
Yeah. Come on, man.
All right.
Let's do some Friday Night Blitz, strange stuff.
Friday Night Blitz. I guess you're taking Egypt then. If I'm gonna strafe these guys, I'm gonna bring all the ground I have.
Maybe. It depends if he puts his guy there. If he puts his guy there, then I'm gonna take it. If he leaves it open, I'll probably leave it open as well, and probably go for Madagascar or something like that.
That works. Unless you go after the Americans
Depends
there.
on how well your strafe goes, because if you strafe this and it goes really well, you'll have a tank and a couple infantry left over, I'm hoping. Or maybe an artillery and infantry left over. So, he has to make a decision. Chances are he probably doesn't stick an infantry in Egypt.
Right.
One dude from Bello.
Well,
Into Ukraine.
going to Ukraine. You want 3 guys going into Ukraine?
Yeah, statistically, you have like a 90% chance to win that battle.
Oh, I was gonna put some air support there,
But
but
air support, you're gonna use them all in Algeria, aren't you?
no, I decided to use 2 of them. That AA gun probably
Oh.
won't get any hits, so I just use 2 of
You're
them.
trying to strafe Algeria. You're not trying to take it, right?
Yeah, this is a pretty solid strafe. That's about 5 hits. Should be 2 from 1.5 from these guys.
Oh,
2, 3,
no,
4, 5.
I don't know. I'd send them all. I'd send all your planes.
Okay.
Because even if you take it, it's not bad.
No, it's not. America doesn't have much of a retaliation. Just two ground of bombardment.
He does not want to go back to Sea Zone 13. That's not what he wants to do.
Right. And if I win it real good, he wouldn't even have a chance if everybody survived, you know. They only get like 1 or 2 hits or something.
Exactly.
All right, I feel pretty good about this.
I do too.
I think that's it, though. That's all the attacks right there. I'm going to clock it in unless you see something else.
Come on, baby. Let's do it.
All right.
8 hits. Oh,
No
perfect.
hits.
Perfect. Oh, nice. Beautiful. It's a damage.
And
Yeah,
2 hits back.
perfect strafe. Oh, do you want to actually hold on? Might want to take it here.
Yeah, I think we should take it.
Yeah,
Just wipe them off of Africa.
Let's take it.
All right, they are gone. With no hit backs.
Oh, that's gonna be nasty.
Yeah, that's awesome. Those guys have something to deal with now.
Yeah, they thought they were bitch slapping us over there in Libya. I don't think so, man.
Yeah, they probably did.
Let's not get too malcolm.
Come on.
Let's win Ukraine.
Right. Come on, Germans. All right. Come on, Germans. You know what? That Russians rolled 3 6s.
Oh, 4. Oh, yeah, 3. Yeah, 3. There
All right,
go.
we got
There
it.
we go. He's gonna get a hit back though. Oh no, he doesn't.
Nope.
Nice. Take that.
Oh, and these guys are dead.
Smelly Stalin butt sniffers.
Uh,
Oh, we got a hit back.
they got 2 hit back. Both of them got a hit back.
That's still okay. That's still fine.
Yeah. All right, so I got all 6 planes in France, and I don't think I need any of them in Germany. Germany itself is fine.
Yeah, you can take the one dude from Bello and put him in Karelia though, and then maybe 1 infantry to Bello, and then all 10 dudes. Maybe not all 10. All 10? Yeah, you can put all 10 dudes in Baltic.
Yeah, France is probably fine. So
Well, one in Poland because actually maybe 2 in Poland. Yeah, that's good.
right, yeah. So yeah, this looks pretty solid.
Oh, that was a great turn for Germany.
Oh,
Fantastic.
yeah, well, yeah, it really was.
Actually, you could move. How many planes could he bring to bear on France? You can move one of your AA guns into Germany. Into Berlin.
No, right.
Yeah,
Okay.
makes sense.
That
makes sense.
Yeah, they don't have much air range of France anyway.
No.
Through English planes.
That's a great
All right,
turn. Beautiful. Nice
Yeah.
counter. Nice counter. We've officially
that was a good
we've
move.
either broken the Kazakh stack or the West Russia stack. Which one?
I'll find out.
We're gonna find out. And it's gonna cost.
Yep.
Could cost the Americans a plane and an infantry.
Yeah, it could.
It's tricky. Tricky.
Tricky dick. I put one guy in it. All right, go ahead, UK.
Who's leading now?
Well, those dice sucked. Not the worst situation, though. And barring the North Africa results, still, it actually makes it easier to hold Kazakh now because the West Russia fighters are available. We can hit Ukraine, Bello, and Karelia on the way out. And maybe UK can get Karelia.
With an artillery.
Could be pretty helpful.
You got to spend here 32.
Yeah. I want to trying to see what I would like to do.
You could actually send both the London fighters to Karelia, land in Finland, and then I could protect those two fighters with the 8 units that would drop there.
Wait, I'm sorry. Say that again?
If you wanted to send both fighters to the Karelia fight with your artillery, they could land in Finland, the ones from London,
Right.
and then I'll protect your fighters with the 8 units that I dumped there.
I'm wondering if I can get a transport this round.
We need at least 7 ground. Right.
I don't think we can enable the transport yet.
All right. So just the 7 ground. And we can get another fighter. That sound good?
That sounds excellent. Love hearing.
Leaders are always helpful.
Love hearing the words. I'm going to get another fighter.
So now my fleet is going to stay in 3, or what?
Yeah, I think you have to. Yep. The carrier, you can just send a 10. Be safe in 10.
Okay. So we could send all these fighters.
No, not the one from 3. The one from 3 needs to go to Kazakh.
Oh, we need that in Kazakh.
Yeah.
Did you guys have a conversation that I missed?
I hope you didn't miss it, but maybe.
I might have missed it.
Really neat take. It could really help Russia do some stuff. Gotta try for Barbara.
All right, I'm sorry.
Okay. Good.
You guys are gonna have to give me a moment. I have to resync you.
14, 6, 7.
That's just-
my goodness.
That's just Ken's hack. He's gonna hack right in the background.
There is a play here. I'm seeing a play here where the British actually attack Szechuan. Because they've
4,
got
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 7, 8, 9, 10.
he's got 12.
Same kind of situation as in Algeria.
No. It's bigger.
Oh, with the 2 West Russia fighters. Okay.
Uh-huh.
That would mean only 1 fighter could get back to India.
He's got 2, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, potentially 16. Sitting there, he's got 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Fighter returns 15. Potentially bomber makes 16.
Are you talking about India right now?
Yes.
Yeah, I counted 15, but you counted 16. Maybe I missed something. We would have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We would have 16 there.
7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. Yeah. We would have 16.
17 of the bomber. That's pretty sexy.
It looks pretty interesting.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
You just had so many conversations about your potential fate.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I was not able to hear anything you guys were saying, but
It's grim. Not according to Connor, though.
There's an interesting play where we hit Szechuan right now.
yeah, I'm looking at that.
Well, I'll be right back.
Problem is it leaves India as potentially dicey.
Uh, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So if you went for the play, you'd have 15 to 16 defenders.
So much so that even though I hate this idea, you might want to place the fighter in India. I don't even know how the results go.
Japan's got 4 and 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Let's do this. Let's at least move the units to the hex and see what the computer says. And the 2 from West Russia. Yep. What's the computer say? It's green.
Favorable.
Oh, goodness.
It's green.
I think we go for it.
That could be huge.
I think we go for it.
Since we're getting out of... Yeah.
We could definitely hold Moscow, right?
Yeah, the Russians alone can hold Moscow.
Sure.
Okay.
Why not?
Yeah, it's fine. All his fighters are in France. He's not actually threatening Moscow. It just takes the West Russians.
Okay, so John, you have to be careful that there's only one fighter left with enough movement to get back to India. You select your casualties. If it gets down to fighters, we need to make sure that that's the fighter.
Yeah, the one with the most movement is the one that gets taken last always.
Aggressive.
I mean, I think I want to do this.
You thinking you want to do it?
Yeah.
It does kill a lot of Japanese IPCs if you get it.
And after that turn that they had, that kind of hurt.
So you're looking for retribution?
Well, I think we got to make a move. We got to take a risk or something. Means I'm not taking Burma, right?
Means you're not taking Burma. That is correct.
Yes.
All right.
Well, I guess technically, if we're going for this play, you won't need the extra fighter for Kazakh from Season 3, yeah. So you could add it to Karelia.
You sure?
Well, it won't be needed in Kazakh.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, that's where he's ending up. You're right. Okay.
Well, I mean, unless the first round goes horribly and we have to retreat.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right.
We don't need 3 fighters.
Just in case. Just in case.
You'll get great dice.
I mean, and this could turn into a strafe and we just like retreat anyway or something.
The dice gods are with you.
This could turn into a strafe. That could also be interesting.
All right.
Um,
I'm going to go for it.
All right.
Are we ready?
May the dice gods be with us.
Yes. Okay. I'd rather have the force on my side, but I'll take the dice gods.
Oh no, you want dice gods over force.
Well, the force could manipulate the dice.
That'll anger the dice gods.
That's the dark side. All right.
Hooray!
Karelia.
Oh, that makes it easy for the Russians. We've cut off the German army.
All right, come on. We need a good first round here. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. 5 hits.
That was decent.
That sounds about average.
He got 6 hits.
Ugh.
So now the question is, do you want to kill his tank and planes at the cost of 2 planes? 2 planes for 2 planes in the tank? That's what we're looking at.
Wait. He's only got planes left.
Yeah,
Right?
I only got
No.
Yeah.
All right, he's got 2
Yeah.
artillery.
Yeah.
So we just retreat here, or we take him out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh goodness. Well, he's gonna get he could get 3 hits.
He could get 3 hits.
You're expected to kill 3
2.5
to 4. If you kill 4, then it's kind of decent. If you kill 3 and he kills 3, it's kind of game ending. So.
And now we can definitely hold Kazakh, right?
I don't know. Let me look.
So we got 5, 6,
Yeah.
and then if I
Yeah.
retreat, it's
Yeah.
all those fighters.
1,
Or
2,
some of those
3,
fighters.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, if you retreat, we're definitely.
Yeah, Kazakh will be fine because you've killed most of the front ground.
All right, so we retreat.
Well, the second point is those 2 fighters can get to India, though. So you might want, if you kill those 2 fighters, you're protecting India.
No guarantee of that.
Yeah. At all. This is a super interesting dilemma. If he
It'd be
only
much easier if we had 1 less hit on us. Oh my gosh.
if he gets only 2 hits, it's worth it. The chances are he's going to get 3 hits.
The 2 artillery going to hit. The 2 fighters will get 2 hits. And the tank's a 50-50. It's a lot of That's a lot of dead planes.
Yeah, we better not. Those planes are too bad.
Just nothing's coming up our way.
No, can't beat the dice. Good thing we saved the extra plane in reserve.
Well, Kazakh is completely fine.
Let's just make it more fun, more finer.
What about this bomber?
Probably India, right?
Mm,
Yeah, I was thinking India.
Okay, tell me what's it hit them. Oh, whoa. Don't put those two fighters in West Russia.
Oh
They
yeah,
have to go-
no. West Russia's
They have to
not
go
going to be West Russia.
They have to go to Finland.
All right, I have these two infantry, Persia and Transjordan.
Okay, please take the two fighters off West Russia. Give me a heart attack.
We're pulling off of West Russia? I thought you wanted them back there.
No, we have to pull up because the Archangel stack threatening.
Oh, that's right. Okay, you're right. You're right. Sorry. I'm sorry.
To your earlier question, the Persia guy, you probably want him in India this turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And the infantry in Transjordan, it's a case to be made to leaving him there.
I was thinking put it in Persia.
Well, the only reason I'm saying he's half decent in Transjordan is if he blitzes his German tank to Egypt, you'll have a counter on it. And if he wants to kill it with the Japanese, it's the same for Persia or Transjordan.
Yeah.
Could we pick up two
All
guys
right.
off of London? Can we pick up two guys off of London? That's an extra transfer.
Oh yeah. I almost forgot about that. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah, gotta rush some guys into Europe.
I completely forgot this German stack was an Archangel. All right.
They just disappeared.
The dice are making you numb.
Yeah. All right, we look good.
That and the weed and the beer.
Yeah, well, that too.
And whatever cold you got
Prob-
going on. You got some kind of sniffles going on there.
Probably in reverse.
me?
order.
Yeah.
It's probably just old. It's probably just from smoking.
Oh,
It's just a little cancer.
or Coke.
No, I don't have any of that.
No, I expect not. Fun to think
All
about,
right.
though.
That's pretty good.
Am I putting this fighter in India?
There's a case to be made.
Then I'll have an extra unit in London.
I mean, I don't love doing that. I like getting land units in India, but it is a little scary down there. Up to
All
you.
right, let's just put it there.
Got to figure out a way to get you a third chance.
No, there isn't an extra unit in London.
There,
No, there
we only
is.
have
I
two.
only have 2 transports. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like really gone. Jesus. Okay. Go ahead, Japan. It's all you.
10,
Over to Japan.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 can hit India. What does he have? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think we try to kill India now. Because you're gonna be because Karelia is so safe, it's like beyond safe. And you've dead zone West Russia. Actually, there's actually a case to be made to actually even stack West Russia here, and Karelia, and Karelia.
Could do that.
So we'll see how that goes. So if I do that, because you don't need anything now. You don't need anything in. Do you think you need anything in Archangel?
An Archangel?
Yeah.
No, I don't need no Archangel.
Well, he's got 14, 15, 16, 17,
Oh.
18,
Oh.
19, 20, 26, 27, 28 that can hit.
Oh shit. I don't know what the hell I was thinking there.
Yeah, I think you
My
do.
whole turn orders made mixed up. I thought I was taking Russia next round because I thought Russia forgot to move into Moscow. That's what I've been looking at for the last 5 minutes, was taking Moscow.
Yeah, no, that's why you got me. I'm your backup. So the answer is you still need planes in Archangel. What am I
Right.
gonna do with Egypt and or Madagascar or South Africa?
What can you bring into?
I almost don't want to take Egypt because I think you will next turn with the tank.
I could with the tank if you get the trans guy. I don't know. You have a couple options. You could get the trans guy. You could go for Madagascar, India, maybe.
If I get Madagascar, I own it for the rest of the game, basically.
Right.
Which is appealing, and it also puts all of his fighters out of range. Only his bomber can hit, but his bomber then can hit 61. So we got to be careful about that. But it'll all go away if we kill India. 20 on 16.
Right. If you get India, Africa falls. UK gets. That's a severe blow to the UK if you get India round 4.
I almost think it's worth
But
it. Let's take a look and see what it looks like. But I can't see what it looks like because I have to buy first. And if I buy first, now would be a good time for a complex.
you've got enough transports. You can take that one to Alaska this turn.
I was going to do that.
Yeah, complex isn't a bad idea. Quangtung's good for most of the game. For the early part of the game.
Okay, well, if I do that...
You could buy 8 infantry.
Well, I wouldn't need 8 infantry because 3 of those transports are going to be moving into India to 35.
Right, so 2.
I would build planes here, probably, of some kind, and a complex. So I'm thinking 2 bombers and a complex.
That could do. What do you think about getting 2 complexes?
I'm not against that either, actually.
Like a Quangtung and an East Indies or something.
Maybe 3 infantry.
That's up to you.
I wouldn't do it in East Indies, although that is an option. Because if I got India, I wouldn't need the complex in East Indies.
Yeah, that's true. It's just a decent backup to have. I don't know. I guess not.
Well, I'm going to take Western Australia. I'm going to take India. I'm going to attempt India. I wish I knew what it. I wish I knew what it looked like.
What can you actually bring there? 6,
20.
8, 20? You can bring 20 there.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19. But that would mean Archangel would be susceptible to a Russian counterattack. But I could put two units there. What does that mean? That's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 against his 14, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29 against 24.
Yeah. Those guys massacred.
Not really. You got 9 tanks, dude.
Yeah, but they got the higher advantage. I mean,
so
well, you can put one Japanese plane there. That one in Anawe can't make it to that India battle.
right. So then, how many can reach? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6 is 14, 15, 16, 17. I can bring 17, 18 to India. He's got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You know what? Maybe the plan is just to reinforce Szechuan, take Sinkang, take Vologda, and reinforce Archangel. That's probably the safest play.
Just wait on.
Yeah, take West Africa or West Australia and hit the dudes in Transjordan. Well, if I hit the dudes in Transjordan, that'll make. Well, I could. Well, can I defend it? Because I'm going to send the planes. Do I need all the planes?
It would be nice to have all the planes. It would discourage
I'd
them.
have to defend 61. He's got a bomber in India.
Yeah, he does. That's a good point. It'd be nice to have 3 or 4 planes. Not counting a bomber.
Right, let's play it. Let's build 1 complex and 8 infantry. Let's play it safe. Smart.
Okay. Yep, it's a good idea. We can always just. Well, wait. If your transport goes to Alaska, you won't need 2 of those infantry.
Good point. But what else am I going to do with them? Well,
you could get a tank.
Yeah, could get a tank.
You could get a tank and 2 artillery, or a tank artillery and save 2. That works too.
7, 7, 7.
7.
6, 6, 6.
Well, that's if you do go to Alaska, though. I don't know if you still want to risk that sub in 53 to 64.
I do, because it messes with his logistics quite a bit. Well, he did build one in Western USA, but he's up a plane. So it wouldn't take much for him to defend Western USA. It would just be a delaying tactic with Alaska. And I'd rather put the units into China. So let's think about that.
Yeah, because if you hold on to that transport, you keep that pressure on India. And he's not going to be able to hold India for much longer. So that is the alternative. Instead of Alaska, you just, you focus on taking India next turn.
Yeah, I will. I'll keep the 4 transports available to hit and pick up 8 dudes. This time we're gonna pick up 7. Bring the AA gun along. And then we'll build 8 dudes for Japan. And 1 industry. I think that works. Probably safer buy.
Well,
What?
here's something a little crazy though.
Okay, talk to me.
Well, say if you took the 60 transport, you picked up the AA gun, and you went to 51, and you picked up the Okinawa guy, and you dropped him off in the Philippines. That gives you one more guy to hit India next turn. And if it's an option, if you don't hit India, then you can just retake those guys and put them in Yunnan, saving you the 2 slots so you can buy the other way so you have more powerful ground units, 3 infantry, 2 artillery, and a tank. And you'd still have a max out shot.
Hmm.
And max power in India because you'll have 1 extra infantry from the 51.
That'd be 8. It wouldn't be maxed out because I'd still because of that transport would be in the Philippines trying to send dudes somewhere.
Yeah, you'd have 2 on the Philippines.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be well. It'd be maxed out, but there'd be 2 guys left in Japan because remember, the transport in 36 is going to 46.
Yeah, you have 3 in 61, and you have 7 in Japan. So the 3 takes 6 of them. The other one takes the AA gun to Philippines. And the 51 guy to Philippines.
But in the Philippines, in 48, the bomber can reach.
Oh yeah, that's right. You'd have to defend against.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
guess you could leave the destroyer there. I don't know.
No.
I don't know if he'd send a bomb versus destroyer transport.
I think he would do that.
Probably would. It's not a huge risk.
So I think 8 infantry.
Yeah.
I think 8 infantry industry is the safest move.
Yeah, it works. It's that's stupid bomber.
It allows us to send our planes to Archangel. It allows us to consolidate our fleet to protect 61 and possibly 36.
Yeah, yep, that's a good idea. Yeah, that makes sense. That was a good idea remembering that bomber. Yeah.
All right. So we are gonna grab that because we can. We're gonna beat that.
You can use the 2 planes in Szechuan, and they would still be able to make it to.
I know. I'm just looking at my options here. I'm just thinking if I just take just 1 dude from Sudan to Madagascar. I'm thinking that's the right play.
There's a couple options you could do that. You could attack the 2 American guys, 2 infantry, 2 fighters.
Not if you want those planes in Archangel, though.
Yeah, that's true.
And I actually think you do need them there. Well, dude, did you not see where I pointed my fucking... Here. There you go. Yeah, the battleship.
That gasket is falling.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it this way instead.
Yep, you're on the ball.
I just have to kill the dude in Sinking. I don't have to win the territory.
Yeah. That guy at least has to die. It gives the Americans a lot less options.
Yeah. because I'm sending all my planes. I think I'm gonna take Nova here as well. Or maybe I should send that Nova guy to Xinkang. Yeah, I think so. Let's try and take it.
Okay.
Let's try and take it.
Yeah. He's not needed, Archangel.
So that's it for attacks.
Looks like it.
Windmill defense 61 with probably carrier destroyer. And 36 with a 36 is probably going to have to go with 29. So we'll send the planes up. Battleship carrier, defend against a bomber. That works. Abandon 36. Defend 61. And then plan for an attack on Eastern Australia. Counter.
Yeah, you're gonna want the battleship in 46 too. Or something to defend that transport.
Yeah. Yep. It's going to be a battleship and a carrier. Well, no, it's going to be a battleship. Yeah, just the battleship. I'll take a bomber against a battleship.
Yeah, same. I wouldn't take that fight, but I would be pretty happy if somebody else did. Well, if they didn't win.
If I do that, it can't reach. Well, actually, it can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, he'd be able to reach.
Okay.
If I go back to Karelia, the UK doesn't really have a counterattack
No,
against those fights.
they use the tank.
Yeah. Awesome. No hit back.
Five, 6, 7, 8. He can attack with 6, 7, 8, 9.
It'd be okay. You're talking about Szechuan.
Yeah. Why does it give me a thing? Did I not do something? Offload. I did. Didn't I?
Oh, it just probably wants you to move the 36 AC to 61.
Oh, right. That's where it's going. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8. And he wants to retake several territories on his way out. So I think the guys in Szechuan are okay.
Yeah, oh yeah. There's not much of a prize there for them.
The British kind of blew
They
their
don't
load.
have, yeah.
Kind of blew their load there already. That's not going to happen again. Now he does
Yeah,
have
yeah.
he does
You'll be
have
in
he does have artillery and 2 tanks as the British that can hit Archangel, along with 5, 6, 7, 8 planes.
Well, I'll black krill you. I'll make sure the black krill you so they don't get through.
Oh yeah, right, yeah. I was thinking Turnsukans. Yep, you're right. I was getting a little paranoid. That's all. Sorry. So I think that looks okay, right? I mean, it's okay. We're moving along. We're taking some shit away from the UK.
Yeah. Yep, I think that's everything.
Threatening. Looks pretty good. Complex on Kwangtung or Manchuria? I think Kwangtung.
That's up to you. Kwangtung's just as good as Manchuria.
Yeah, I think Kwangtung.
Us.
Wow. Okay. Shaky.
John,
Ice.
hold on. John, I see a huge opportunity here, but it's going to require you to take a bit of a risk.
All right, shoot.
Okay.
29.
So I'm going to take Madagascar with the Americans, and you're going to fight a battleship carrier with 2 fighters in the water. If that, I don't know what those odds are. They're not super great, but it's a huge opportunity for us. If it works, it would be delicious.
So what? Say this again. I'm sorry.
Okay. So America's going to go get Madagascar, right?
Oh yeah.
And then you're going to kill the 29 fleet and land your planes in Madagascar.
With the 3 aircraft.
It's not a super guaranteed fight. It's a battleship and a carrier.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's all heavy metal.
But, oh man, it is an opportunity to have.
There's also, I'm seeing another play too here. A little trap. Perhaps the British should have landed its 2 Finland fighters in West Russia, because I think we can hold both West Russia and Russia.
Well,
Yeah, that is
before you-
interesting.
Before you think that, consider that I'm going to want a bunch of my American fighters in Africa.
In where?
In Africa.
Why do you want American fighters in Africa?
You want at least one,
What did
maybe
I want?
2.
Because you want to kill 6 Japanese planes.
Wait, what?
Consider this as a trap.
Okay.
So we stack Russia and West Russia. I build 7 more guys. He is stuck in Archangel trying to defend those Japanese planes while you come into Finland this turn. But if he's got no reinforcements for Archangel, I'm going to wipe it anyway.
You cannot wipe Archangel. There's not enough.
No way.
After a turn, because they'll be stuck there. They can't move off it.
Okay.
Why can't they just move to Karelia?
Yeah, why not?
Well, I suppose you could, and you can find out.
Exactly what the plan
Okay.
was.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
That does intrigue me, Connor. But first, can we revolve backwards from India? Because if we do the play at 29, there'll be 2 fewer fighters in it.
He's got 7, 8, potentially 10.
Can we do your plan without UK fighters? With all the UK fighters going to India, killing Burma, and
Well, no, they need to be in range. They need to be in range of Archangel. Like, we need as much British firepower in range of Archangel as possible.
Okay, so India could be hit with eight, 9, 10, 11, 12. And
I'm not really seeing an attack on India this round.
potentially even fewer if you win the Western Australia fight.
Yeah, he'll have 17 ground if he just purchases and does nothing with the ground he has now.
Yeah.
He's completely fine, even without any of his aircraft.
Okay. Checkbox 1. Checkbox 2. What is the risk on Moscow?
The risk
So-
on Moscow?
Yeah, because it sounds like Connor wants to hold 2 territories at once.
Well, there's
Yeah,
20
so-
in Archangel.
The Russians, with 3 American fighters, will have 48 defenders. The attackers on West Russia and Russia amount to 47. $21 on Russia proper. I counted 26 on West Russia.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
So would that mean, would you forego Ukraine in this instance?
I could do one attack or another attack. I mean, as long as it's reducing the numbers on either of the positions.
Okay, so the reason I ask that is because it looks like in this scenario that you'd be doing like a Vologda Belarus thing. But then what's up with Caucasus? You see where I'm going with this?
You want me to attack Ukraine?
Well, can we? And can we do Ukraine and Belo?
Probably not both. We could do one. You do Ukraine with 2 infantry, 1 artillery, 2 fighters. If it's 3 for 3, it'll be the same numbers.
Okay, here's what I'm not understanding. How are we holding West Russia? I don't understand how you're going to hold Moscow and West Russia.
By retreating to
Soviet
Kazakhstan.
Union. The Soviet Union will have about 45 units in total.
Yep, that's what I counted.
Is what Connor's saying. Yeah. So if they're positioned properly, technically we could hold them.
Okay, if you got Ukraine and Belo, there's 6 German fighters that can't hit West Russia.
They already can't.
Oh, right, they already can't. Right. Okay, I'm intrigued.
Count 3 and 3. It's tight, but we might be able to do it.
It would be really nice if it could be done.
I mean, it's super tight.
Like, if we do no
Well,
attack
I mean,
at all, it's 48 against his 47.
well, you could do Belarus and Vologda, right? I mean, you're really only taking out an infantry for an infantry, I guess.
We could. It'll get even tighter, though. Vologda is not part of the German attack.
Yeah. Or you could do Ukraine. You could try and strafe, and if you take it, you take it because it's only a few units. I mean, there's U.S. aircraft, there's British aircraft. You know, you guys don't think we can make it work?
Well, we don't have British aircraft. We only have the American fighter aircraft.
I guess for this round, but I'm thinking for future rounds too.
Well, yeah, if it survives this round, then we'll be good. Like, India will be completely safe. Russia will be completely safe.
Yeah.
Don't ask me the odds on either of the battles. But it looks like a razor-thin margin for some cool stuff.
It's not one infantry too many.
Well, now there's
You
a
needed it
permanent
though.
set
You can't,
of
you can't kick yourself
Madagascarians.
for that, you know.
Goodness. All these transports. Might have considered just converting to a KJF.
I mean,
Is it too late?
It's not an impossible task.
we don't have to decide now, but that is something for the back pocket.
Food for thought.
Really?
Really?
I don't think I'm going to send that fighter. I think I'm going to get him up north. As much as I want fighters in Africa, I think if this plan works out, we might not need them.
Is there a case to be made to keeping your American sub in range of 39? Or 46?
Not really. Especially if UK could win with me on two, but because if he wants to pick up guys, he could just pick them.
Looking at your bomber.
Oh, like a bomber sub thing.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean,
if
if UK wins the fight and it stays in the same season,
yeah, unlikely.
I think I could do it. It's not threatening last or part.
When you'd have to go to 44 in that case,
45.
or 45, either one.
Okay, now I'm asking, do you want to send another transport down to Africa?
Oh goodness!
I think eventually I'm gonna need more, but I don't think I'm gonna need.
It's a problem for future us.
Yeah, and then I'm asking, definitely sending the battleships instead, just because of the transport in case he fails. But should I also send the transport? At this point, I feel like I might as well. He's already in position, and that matches his fleet. If you wanted to attack, this is also when you think they fails, which they won't.
They got this. Full faith.
We already sent the carrier up to season 3, so that should be enough protection up there. And then now that we have the complex in Norway, we can add emergency fleet anytime we feel like it's necessary.
feeling emergent.
10 for our transfers coming back.
Okay. My Corellia factory's bombed. Who did this?
We did. We did it.
All right. In terms of battles, it's a case to be made for Ukraine. Keep the Germans out of Caucasus. Because I want to put all 7 in Moscow.
Which is, yeah, really, even if you don't take Ukraine, if you just kill the 3, protect the Caucasus, that could be huge.
That'll likely be the only attack then.
Are you
That
planning on
works.
stacking West Russia and Russia?
Potentially.
Yeah. Guess we'll see.
If we win Ukraine.
That's interesting.
If we kill all 3.
Yeah.
All right, let's go for it. You guys see anything else?
No.
I heard a resounding no from John, so let's do it.
I don't think it was resounding. It was just a no.
John is lasered in. You ain't got time for your games.
Come on, infantry.
Fighters pulled it back.
2 hits.
Oh,
you
baby.
gotta retreat.
Retreat.
Yeah.
Well,
You gotta retreat. That helps a lot.
yeah.
In fact, maybe
That's
we
just like
retreat.
2 extra units.
Maybe we retreat and just leave one thing in West Russia.
No, we retreat to West Russia. Now our odds are even better, yeah?
Yeah, if your goal is to stack West Russia.
We just removed 2 guys.
God. I can't look. The math is beyond me.
I'll read you the numbers. Hang on. He's got
Oh, did you guys use your mulligan?
No.
we're just counting
Counted.
ground units. 12 plus 9, 21, 22, 20. He's now got 23. Wait, 9, 12.
Oh, I know how to do it.
21, 22, 24.
You-
Huh?
You put the AA on the Caucasus to protect Caucasus. It's only one fighter can land. Fighter infantry.
Oh, no, we need all the ground we can. We're going to do this. Probably just put 1 infantry in Caucasus. Because he'll either go for a giant battle or he'll go for the one-on-one in Caucasus. And if we can entice him to do a simple one-on-one in Caucasus, I'd be happy with that.
I count 23 attackers on West Russia and 21 on Russia.
24. I count 24 on West Russia. He's got a fighter in Berlin. If you didn't count that. So 24, and yeah, you said 21 in Russia. So we've got 45 attackers. And we've got, if I retreat, 3, 8, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 36, and 7, 42, 43, 44, 45. Did I count that right? I'll try again. 19, 21, 22. 27, 28, 29, 29 and 5, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 41, and 7. That's right, 48. We have 48 to his 45. We have 3 over.
Wait, what are you guys
Okay.
looking at? What are you looking at?
Does that include you leaving a guy in Kazakh
No.
to stop? Because we definitely want to stop the Japanese tank from doing that, right?
Well, there's a factory there. You can't blitz it anyway.
What you mean? Stop the tank from blitzing to Caucasus?
Yeah.
Caucasus will be fine because the British can reinforce whatever position we need.
Can they?
Yeah.
With one tank?
Yeah.
Oh, that one tank. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Okay.
Connor's confident.
They could just put
I can't.
I love when
I
Connor
can't
plays
tank
like
Kazakh.
this.
Connor, I feel like I'm on a roller coaster and the handlebar just went off. So I can't look. I'm gonna walk away and let you deal with the net.
You can leave one unit in Kazakh. You could do that and then use have one extra in or two yes extra in Russia or something.
A 3-unit advantage goes down to a 2-unit advantage. Oh goodness.
Or you just let him have Caucasus.
It's fine. We gotta stay focused on the objective.
I do have a tank. And
You do have a tank. It'll be fine. The British can solve all our problems.
Yeah. Okay.
I believe in you.
Well, the
Let's
problem
do
is
it.
your problems aren't solved because it's going to be resolved before the British can do anything about it anyway.
We'll find
Well,
out.
the British deal with the
Well, you
Japanese.
fucked around. Now you're going to find out.
All right. So we need 18, 19, 20, 21. You guys come back. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. You can come in here. We've got 21.
19. That's 19.
Oh, you know what? I forgot. We reinforced Russia with 7, so minus
Yeah.
7 from that.
Yeah. Yeah, you need more in West Russia.
Yeah. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So that's 22 in Moscow. And 17, 23, 24, 25, 26 in West Russia.
I mean, yeah. 9, 10, 11, 12. $26. Are you better with a 25 in West Russia and an extra one in Moscow, or would you rather have extra in West Russia?
Ooh. It's close, isn't it?
Well, I mean, we have more units in each than he can attack each with.
It's true.
So that's promising.
21, 22, 23, 24, 25 against his 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
I mean, I guess there's like no fighters in West Russia.
It's true. How about I replace one fighter here and a tank to Moscow? Does that feel better?
Oh, slightly. Like you added firepower and then took firepower away.
Well, I can only do that so many times with 3 extra units.
I know.
But Moscow is the more important defended position.
Of course.
So, 7, I did buy 7, right? Yep. And Moscow's not bought. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 21. Oh, goodness. our 23 against his 21. Kind of want to put one more in West Russia.
Yeah, I think West Russia is actually the more vulnerable right now.
Keep an extra tank in West Russia. Eight, 9, 10, 12, 15, 22. It's just 21.
Do we want to calculate this now that we have it set up and we know it's going to be where?
You want to use the mulligan?
Maybe. We never use them. Like, how often do they get used? We might as well use one.
It's true.
You know
I
what I'm
think
saying?
it'll make
This
Shaky
is
feel better.
yeah.
He's off. He's wandering the streets at the moment. He'll be back.
Yeah. He's off talking to
He's like
himself.
3 + 3 + 4 + 6 = 6, 7. If you carry this 7 and you underline the, like he's like doing advanced math in his brain.
No. Wait. Keep extra guys in Moscow. West Russia is not worth it. And also because if Germany goes all in, then we have to protect against all the Japanese stuff. And we can only add 5 UK planes.
We can add 7 UK planes.
We cannot because we've already committed them.
What? If Germany goes in all in on Moscow, the British immediately add 9 fighters. That's fine.
No, one more in Moscow, and let them roll the dice in West Russia, and that'll be an ugly, bloody battle, which would give us.
He might be right. He might be right about securing Moscow.
If he goes for West Russia, even if it's a win for him, if it's an ugly, bloody battle,
that's going to be devastating. Yeah,
we get Zakharil.
Okay, I can do that. If you don't feel safe in Moscow, we've got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 22.
Especially at this hour of the night.
I'll add an artillery.
When
there's a lot of strategic medicine been smoked. Things do get a little competitive.
How about I replace some of the artillery with infantry in Moscow? I'll put one more artillery in Moscow and add 1 infantry to West Russia.
Put both planes in Moscow and then put the extra tank in West Russia.
You think so?
Yeah.
Feels like we're losing a little too much in West Russia.
$15.
15, 19, 21, 22, 24, 25. He's got 24 that can attack it.
Yeah, this looks better. And even if West Russia was like a 75% for him or a 60% for him, that's a battle we win. We do not want him to take a Moscow battle and get lucky.
So currently 17, 18, 19, 28, 23 Russia defenders against his 21 German attackers. You go with that?
I mean, not really, but
of which there are 4 defending fighters.
I mean, he's got 9 tanks, so that's potentially 7 hits. Those are very coinful.
All right, fine. You know what? Just for you, I'm going to add the fighter back to Moscow. Put the extra tank in West Russia.
Exactly what I discussed with. Perfect.
Does that ease your nerves?
It does.
All right. And it's okay. He'll be too enticed by taking the Free Caucasus to go after either battle.
Yeah, we'll fall for that.
Yes, you will. All right.
We just told you, and you'll still fall for it.
All right, look good to you guys. Locking in.
That's great.
Okay,
It's yeah, it looks wonderful.
Fantastic.
Looks like
Okay.
fun.
Looks
like
like
some
a
fun.
win. Oh, by the way, so now I can laugh about the whole caucus joke, because we had no plans of taking either.
Uh-oh.
I mean, Ben, right? The whole point of the fucking stack and Archangel was to break the Kazakh stock, and it worked.
Yep, it did.
Now we own Karelia and Caucasus and Kazakh.
Yep.
Joke's on you, motherfuckers.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna restack Kazakh. I'm probably going to buy mostly ground again.
Wait, what do you mean restack Kazakh? You never stacked it in the first place.
I meant Karelia.
Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Well, that's a given. Actually, you know what'd be really fun to do right now is actually pull off of France and see what they do.
Well, they would what?
Huh?
Yeah, I could do that. Just everything.
Completely abandon France and see what they do. See how they handle that.
All right.
My guess, this far along, it's not going to be very well. There's going to be bickering among the three. That's what we want to. That's what we want to do. We want to create chaos.
Chaos. Hmm. Well,
Your move is pretty simple, really.
yeah, I'm gonna
You don't need my advice on this one.
Blitz Morocco, move the guys into Libya. I was just wondering if you thought the idea of buying a plane was a good idea or not. I can max it out or buy a plane.
Well, they're kind of bound together. They can't really go into C-Zone 5. And if they do, it fucks up their logistics so badly that they can't really afford to do it. So you don't really need the extra plane. I say ground.
Okay, I'll buy 10 and 2 then. That's 12. Yeah.
You know, actually, hang on a second here though. Maybe there is an argument for a bomber here now. Can you afford it?
A bomb?
How much money do you have?
I can afford it. It'll just cut into the ground. I've got 42.
Yeah, that gives you 10 ground and a bomber. Pretty good.
Okay.
It's not like you have to repair Karelia or anything this turn.
Yeah.
You're gonna take. So you're gonna pick up 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, potentially you could pick up 9. I think you should take Egypt with the tank.
You think I should?
Yeah, I think so.
They'll just bomb it. Bomber. Well, actually,
I have a
yeah.
transport. I could pick up the Duden 34.
Yeah, actually, because 1, 2, 3, 4.
Unless he sends planes after it. I don't think he's gonna do that though.
Yeah, actually, this could be the turn to take Egypt because he wants to use all his planes in 29.
Yeah. Plus he can't go to Morocco anymore because he's got he's got a battleship and a destroyer. That's nothing really. And well, he's got a bomber. That's interesting.
That is interesting. They could take Morocco with an infantry if I wanted to.
Yeah,
Don't have to look.
You've got a fighter you can bring down to 34 to protect your battleship and aircraft carrier. Is that enough though? Well, it depends on what the UK does. My guess is the UK is probably going to take an aggressive posture. They're definitely moving out of Kazakh. Are they moving into India?
Probably not. They probably won't.
No,
No, the violence.
oh, but they could though. They don't.
They could.
They won't need to move into Moscow or West Russia, so they could. Actually, what they could do is because we're moving back to Karelia, they could actually move into West Russia on their turn and hold it. So that's that. That's a potentiality. It's probably what they will end up doing. We're gonna force their hand a little bit on Kazakh. Keep stacking. The Japanese stack is coming. It's set up. It's perfect. It's beautiful. It's a sweet little dance. So that's good. So for you, I guess, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's not really difficult to decide what to do here. Whatever you want to do.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna go with the buy then. I'll buy a bomber. Just
Sweet.
nice
Okay.
to have a bomber.
Yeah, it doesn't suck. That doesn't suck.
Yep. No, it doesn't. Okay. The only thing though is I think this might be I don't know. Yeah. I'll go with Egypt. I'll send one guy here. I'll take both of them. I'll be a little greedy. All these guys are going.
All 9 IPC. Everything, baby.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's just I think I'm gonna leave you 3 guys
No, I don't need
to
them.
defend those.
No, I don't need
No,
them.
wait a minute.
Let him send his
Remember
planes.
what? No, it's not just planes though. He'll just take his transports from 3 and go in before and attack you.
Oh, I see that. You're right. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, good point. That is a good
So I
point.
think 3 infantry. If they do that, they probably won't last a round. Then he'll be trading planes for planes. So if I leave 3 infantry, it should flip off.
That's good idea. Good spot, by the way. I didn't see it.
Yeah, thanks. He was just talking about having this plan, and I was like, "There's got to be something I'm missing."
Yeah,
And then there
I
it
was
was.
outside. I've missed a lot, actually. Even the whole discussion about the West Russia. If I was here, I would have been doing my psyops and saying, "Oh man, I don't know about that." You know, but
Yeah.
Connor's on the ball. Shaky walked off, and John was the only one left. Is the sanity in the room, and that's not good. That's never good. Just kidding, John. But I do think you move off France though. Give him the option of trying to take it and stack it.
But it's no problem. I think this is pretty much all my attacks. I don't need this guy, so
That's good to me.
I'm gonna go ahead and skip. Yeah, we'll keep moving along.
Look at North Africa still belongs to Germany in round 5 in a KGF. Ooh, that's kind of pathetic.
It's pretty awesome, especially since they own Egypt too.
Yeah. You got 45, dude. You got 45. You'll be collecting 46 next turn. It's pretty good. You can afford to finally repair Karelia now.
Oh, right. Yeah. Karelia. I might leave 4.
I would just send there.
Yeah, if I'm not stacking France, I gotta have something to attack 13 if I need them.
That's a good point.
Because then they'll just take Morocco for free, and I kind of don't want that to happen.
Kind of like that. Yep, I like that.
Awesome.
Well, do you need 4? Do you need 4 planes there? You only need really, because the battleship and destroyer can't get to 13.
No, he could defend it with actually, I don't need 4.
He's got.
I was saying he's 2 English there.
He's got a carrier that can go there, but no planes can land on it.
Yeah, no planes can land on it.
Yeah,
So I just.
No, he does. He has 2. He has 2.
Oh yeah, well, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, yeah.
He has 2.
4, 3 isn't a bad deal.
Still though, I kind of like. I like it better if you send 5 fighters down there. The one from Berlin. Actually, hold on. Is Berlin safe? Yeah, it's safe.
Oh yeah, perfect.
The one from Berlin. If you send the one from Berlin too, as well.
Yeah, it's down there. That's there's 5 down there now.
Yeah, he can't defend that.
Yeah, and he doesn't have an attack there either, so they should be safe there. Well,
he could.
I think
he could just kill a transport.
Well, yeah, he could attack Morocco, but I don't think he can hit Algeria.
No, of course not.
So I think that's it. I'm gonna keep the game moving.
Yeah, hold on. Just one more check here. What does Karelia look like? Is it safe? Looks like it's pretty safe. Is there a 1, 2, 3 there? No,
Oh, problem.
the British would have to attack first, but the Japanese could support them. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, I would need your Japanese planes to
Oh,
defend against the three.
They're going there because we're going to threaten Sea Zone 3.
Awesome. Yep, that was the expectation actually.
Oh my goodness, John.
Yes,
Are you
sir.
there? Oh
I'm
my
here.
gosh. It looks like an awesome opportunity to kill a lot of Japanese planes. Tell me
It
I'm
does.
wrong.
It does.
It does?
8 British aircraft and 4 fodder. Plus a cruiser.
Yeah, I think I go for it. What do you think, Shaky?
Shaky thoughts.
Well, can we do it with 7 aircraft so we could still do 29?
Yeah. It's losing the bomber in the fight that kills the Japanese horde.
Huh.
We have 4 land units, though. I think we could do both. I think we could be
He's
greedy.
got 5 fighters. 3
Yeah, there is
infantry.
5 fighters.
Yeah, but we sent 7 fighters. That's more than 5.
Oh,
The cruise is
he did
guaranteed.
not just say that.
I think it's fine if you send all. Because if he wants to kill the American transport, he's got to send either a carrier or a battleship to its doom, right?
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
So I don't need any land units for London.
No. You could use... You need ground for India, for sure.
Right, yeah.
And you would benefit from a transport.
You can't protect it, though. Unless you put 2 fighters in a carrier. 7.
Well, in theory, you would only need just the 1 fighter. If you bought 1 fighter.
Well, he'd have to survive the Japanese bomber and then the German bomber.
Japanese bomber's dead. In theory.
Theoretically.
Yeah, right.
It's probably going to be dead because the defense profile probably has bombers before fighters.
That is true. Okay, so if you got a fighter and a transport for 7, how much money is that?
All right. I'm looking at with 2 infantry and a tank, 1 transport, 1 fighter. I have 2 IPC remaining.
Second question is, what does that mean for the American fleet there? Maybe the Americans go get France and Northwest.
Ooh, yeah, because he put all 5 of his fighters in
Canada.
Algeria.
Yeah, let's do it that way.
Oh, it looks better by the second.
All right, so that's... I feel like that's the purchase. I mean, what else am I going to get?
Oh, yeah, that looks good.
Seems okay to me.
It's doing things.
All right, let's do this.
Just make sure to roll not bad.
Roll not bad.
We're due some dice.
I will attempt to roll not bad.
You have so many threes in this battle. Just roll all threes. You got this. Get that bomber in there. Yeah.
And still, you can still trade Burma with the other two.
Yes, of course.
It says strong.
Could try the Egypt tank.
I want the Egypt tank. Can I afford to leave the one fighter outside of India? And where would I land it?
I have to land a transporter.
Oh, you could also attempt the Western Australia battle, potentially.
You could actually do Caucasus too.
No, that's not worth. Because then if he takes it, Japan gets an extra $4.
Oh, that's right.
Is my fighter safe in Transjordan, though? That's the question.
Not if you don't take it. He has
I have
fighters.
to take it. Yeah, I have to take it.
Although, maybe it's worth trading fighters for German fighters.
Maybe just the 2 planes of Burma. Maybe just play it safe here.
Yeah.
You do have American support in the South. It's true.
You could actually pull off a Transjordan if you wanted to go to Persia. That way, if the tank goes to Transjordan, you'd be able to have units to hit back at the tank. But right now, you can hit with the tank and a bomber.
Yeah. Oh, the 2 fighters in Burma. Almost forgot that.
It's very important.
What's the computer say? Strong. Okay.
Yeah, so strong. All right.
It would be smashing. If your cruiser hits, it's a sign of good things to come.
The cruiser.
Are we ready?
Let's roll some dice.
I'm not ready. I'm never ready.
I think I'm due.
Have the dice gods heard your plea?
Cruiser?
Did the cruiser hit?
The cruiser missed.
Oh.
I got 4 hits.
You got 4?
So that's the bomber and
That doesn't seem like enough.
3 infantry. He got 4 hits.
Okay, so now it's planes on planes now.
Ooh, baby.
But we have 8 planes and he has 5 planes.
Yeah, I'm going for it.
Smash. Destroy.
Another 4 hits. He got 1 hit.
Oh my god.
He got 1 hit.
Yes!
All right.
Wipe him out.
Yeah, there's 1 left. Let's see it.
Finish him.
We lose 1 more.
That's fine. That's
Totally worth it.
totally fine. Oh, let's go. The entire Japanese Air Force destroyed in one fell swoop.
Man, it just been getting slapped
See,
around all game.
Shay, you remember that turn or two ago I said you want to wipe out the entire Japanese Air Force?
We got Burma.
Sweet. Can we get the coup de grace in Australia?
This one actually turns out good for me quite
the
often.
the fighting kangaroos.
No, this one's not going to happen.
Nah, just retreat.
Oh. Well, you know, take the wins you get. I'd rather have the northern success than the southern.
Yeah, that's fine. So now, I need this aircraft carrier. Do we have any place special? West Russia, Russia?
Yeah,
Well,
let's
probably
run that.
West Russia now, because now it's easy to defend Archangel.
Well, Japan could walk into Kazakh.
Yeah, but as far as where he's going to land his planes, it should be West Russia, right?
I have 3 fighters here that need to go someplace. They can go Finland, West Russia, or Russia. They can also go to Novo and Kazakh, but we don't want to land fighters.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What does it look like if you?
I can land one of them in 3. I can put
Okay.
one of them in 3.
Can't get the season 8.
Oh no, I'm putting that aircraft carrier in 7. Never mind.
Well, you're putting it in 8, I think, right?
Yeah.
8? Okay.
Yeah, because then the Americans can take France and Northwest.
Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense.
In terms of West Russia, I mean, we got to do a quick count here, because if Japan walks into Kazakh, I would need enough to defend both.
So
He's got.
Well, why don't we just put the UK?
I could
stuff
put a
in Moscow?
destroyer in 8 then, right?
Look, we could
Yeah.
put the UK. We could put the UK stuff in Moscow, and then we could let the Americans reinforce.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And let's see how many things we can get to Persia as well, if any.
Well, now that he doesn't have an air force, it should be a little easier.
I got a plane.
He's got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, 11.
You have
So-
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So you could bring like
4 or 5 things out.
6 things.
All 5.
Move like
we put
4
the
infantry,
transport
2 artillery.
put the transport guy in Persia too, right?
No, he's good where he is.
You know, because you can hit with a tank and a roller.
Let him do that. Then we get a free tank when the Persians counterattack.
I guess that's true.
Do I need a destroyer in Sea Zone 4 at all?
There is 3
I-
planes that can hit 4.
Can
There's
I
no
put them
reason-
both in 8 to make sure 8 is safe?
8 just needs to defend against 3 planes. Both need 3 plane defense right now.
So I got a cruiser, 2 fighters, and an aircraft carrier up in 4. And I'll have an aircraft carrier, a fighter, and if I put 2 destroyers, that's also 4.
Why don't we do it this way? Why don't you put the destroyer in 4 so that I can put both the Americans in 8, and then that's less mixing and matching of fleets.
Oh, you're moving some of your guys down from 3 into 8?
Yeah, I think 3 will be abandoned because I'm going to take France and Norway with the 2 transports from
All right.
10.
So just the aircraft carrier then.
I would do 1 and 1, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So the way I had it. Okay. Before I did all that. No, before I did all that, that's the way I had it. But
Yeah, and your
Land
fighters,
is-
your extra fighters, yeah, can come into Moscow.
So not West Russia. Okay.
No, we want to see what Japan does first.
Okay. That makes sense. We get
And
stuck.
then- Yeah, we don't want to leave them high and dry,
Maybe 4 infantry and artillery to Persia.
or even 4 infantry and 2 artillery.
Well, he's got.
He's got 11, if I
Yeah.
counted right.
Yeah, I guess we could put 2.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You'll have 12 defenders.
It's actually really nice to get tank now too. It's like eight landing. That's like a pop of cows.
What if I leave one infantry behind? Because he might get desperate and try and get a lucky, like 50-50 on India or something.
Desperate.
I don't think it is 50-50 though.
What?
I don't think it is 50-50. I think it's like
Most of his attackers are infantry. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got the 2 battleships. Other than that, it's just a fighter.
1 fighter and a bunch of infantry and a single artillery.
That was a crushing attack.
Yeah, it was. All right. What
Well, it was a crushing attack because 5 fighters only hit once on the second round. That's why it was crushing. Otherwise, it would have been even.
Yeah, that was. What type of luck was that? That was awful.
Pretty fucked up.
That was
exactly.
It's like
it
Algeria.
happens.
Shaky's trying to. He's like Algeria all over again. No, not the same.
It's exactly the same, just with higher IPC values.
It just cost more. Over to Japan.
Well, I gotta buy a plane or 2. Let's see. 1. Well, I think 8 and 2 planes is not inappropriate. I mean, it's not efficient at all.
No, but you kind of need an Air Force.
Yeah. Yeah. I had one.
I guess this isn't.
It was a pretty good one.
Yeah, it was great.
Damn Germans.
I bet you're. What?
Instead of blaming you,
You know,
I'm just blaming you. That's just what I do. That's kind of what I do.
no. I actually take the blame this time. I had a gut feeling I should have left the AA gun there, but I didn't.
Yeah.
I had a good feeling. Yeah, well. Well, this is a good candidate, though, to take a transport and harass America now.
No, that's not, we don't need to panic. Well, I could do that. Well, actually, I can't reach.
Well, not this turn, but since you don't have a full shot for next turn,
He can respond.
I don't know. You're looking way ahead. Yeah, he could. That sub's in 45. You could attack Transjordan. Maybe. No, I guess not.
No, they'd be dead. I gotta try.
Yeah.
Only because of the American presence in the South. I mean, I can counter that because of the Kwangtung complex, so it's not a big worry. But because of the bomber, he overpowers me at this point. I'll probably just grab territory right here.
Well, you could do that. Or you could retreat into Anglo-Egyptian Sudan and regroup with the Germans in Egypt. As an extra defense guy.
Good point. Could do that.
Keeps those guys alive longer and gives them more of a nuisance. And you could come in value later.
I agree. 3 on 2, so it's basically the same as he had on me. 3 on 2.
Well, actually, if you do go the Anglo, well, yeah, then you would sacrifice one to a transport to do it. Yeah, going the Anglo is probably, yeah, never mind.
He can't
Is there
really.
any way?
He can't really sack a trans. Well, I mean, I guess he could. The bomber.
Hmm. Are you talking about attack there? Yeah, he could attack there. He would just lose the transport.
Well, actually, would he lose the transport if he went to 34? Actually, I think it would be pretty safe. 1, 2, 3.
I'd just think it was a German plane and land in Egypt.
Oh yeah, right. Gotcha. Yep. Okay, that works.
You get the battle
So it looks like I have to use my
bar.
plane in Burma. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Could you get the battleship bombardment off for Australia there? Or do you have to attack that sub?
Actually, I can. Well, if I don't hit, I can hit 39 and do the bombard, but I have to bring the battleship. For some reason, I have to attack the sub. So, can I disengage? I don't know if I don't know if I can disengage. Oh, I can.
That's weird.
There you go. Now it works.
Awesome. Yeah, that gives those guys a better chance. So.
Yeah. That's all I got.
All right.
Now, here's the thing though. Like, we actually. We can't really stack Kazakh this turn, but I think we can next turn. I don't think he can stack it. So, yeah, I think we're okay there.
Yeah, I hope he can't stack it.
No, he can't.
I don't.
He can't. We could break it again. Now we have more force behind us, though. Last time we didn't. This time we will.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I missed on the battleship and all the infantry. And I missed again. Ah!
Oh shit! You left the transport guy. Well, Dude.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
That's just
that kind of stuff.
that's just bad dice.
Yeah, it is.
So is that. Wow. What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
I know. This sucks. That's all that.
You know, the good news that came from all of this, though, is that the British really are out of position now. It cost them a turn to reinforce Europe. So it's, I mean, it's not all bad.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the game's not over. It's just
No, not at all.
Yep.
Okay. I was just checking to make sure what the range of the bomber was. U.S. bomber in South Africa. But I think this looks okay. We'll keep moving.
Yep, agreed. Venki, I stay in there. Wow, Germany is the strongest power on the board by a lot.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah,
Now,
you got a good game, man.
all right, America.
This is actually one of those games that actually is worthy of playing next week if we could get the band together.
I'm extremely pleased that my 28 transport get those guys off of Madagascar. I'm extremely pleased that Australia lived because that probably protects away.
Yeah.
That was bad luck. That was terrible dice. Let's be honest.
After this turn, it's going to be so much allied color. Oh, it's going to look so pretty. So you need you need more transports.
Indeed, you do.
You have 2 extra as it stands. So you need 2 ground units for your outbound transport load.
Units for Norway.
Why, he has a couple of extra units, actually, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'm gonna figure it out for this.
If he gets a couple of transports, he needs a few units for those transports.
So the question I'm asking myself now is if I want to take France and Northwest with 1 guy or 2 guys each. Is it worth it to bleed off a few more Germans by sending 2 guys each?
I was sending maybe 1 to France and 2 to Northwest. Because he's going to send 2 to France anyway. Right?
Just save 1 dude.
Mm-hmm.
The exact thing we need is to get this France money. We're going to be able to get that extra fighter next turn. Everything's coming up us.
You're going to swing around and take East Africa?
I'm gonna get my guys off, and we're just gonna go. I'm gonna play it slow and steady. We're gonna have the extra dollar. I'm gonna save my transport. We're gonna have better position.
Where are they coming off to?
So the Madagascar guys are gonna go to Belgium Congo from season 24, and then the South African guys are gonna go toward Egypt. We'll have 2 and 2 in each of Congo and Rhodesia. And all my transports will be able to.
Fine.
Actually,
Your transport's safe in 33.
I think I could like 1 or 2 guys.
You might want what?
2 guys in France to make them send 3.
you would just overwhelm it with 5 fighters and 2 ground.
I mean, yes. But also, it's a one-in-9 chance for us to pull perhaps.
Does it mess up logistics?
It doesn't. That's why I'm considering.
If it doesn't mess up logistics, then yeah, you could do it. More the merrier.
Yeah, let's just do it. Okay, so what can hit Zone 8 right now currently? 3 things, right?
3.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the American fighters in Moscow. Do we want to put them in India? Can India some flexibility, or
No.
West Russia?
West,
Options
West Russia might be a good option here.
Yeah.
Because I think we can hold it since Japan didn't come into Kazakh.
Yeah, I think so too. The only thing is we're not adding guys to Norway. Just the 2 that we got from the compliments. So that's not
True.
super great.
We'll have more next turn.
Hopefully. That bomber to could send a bomber 3 fighters to the guy in Kaz. In Caucasus. Bomber 3 fighters to Caucasus.
I don't know. This just overwhelm them. You could, but I mean,
What are you looking to do?
I'm just talking out loud. I'm not really looking to do it. I'm just saying I can send my bomber and 3 fighters to Caucasus to clear it so that it's super easy for Russia to clean up.
just
I
walking.
don't know for an infantry though.
Probably not worth risking American stuff right now.
Don't forget your sub in 45.
Yeah.
You can stay there. No destroyer in the region.
I think he really wants to defend Alaska.
It's the same difference.
There's no transport that can take Alaska, though.
Do I need an extra fighter in season 8 to protect 8? I think the answer is no.
You have 5 defenders against his 3 attackers. Probably not.
But there is something to be said about having it in range of braiding. I want to go to Morocco or something.
It's true. You want to add your fighters to West Russia?
I do, yes. Yes, I do.
Welcome to West Russia.
This is the type of money that's going to let us buy planes. Not bad. Bad.
And just like that, America's done building transports.
Really? That's it?
10 transports in a complex.
You have 10? I thought you only had like 7.
Well, I mean, one of them
Eight.
is way down in South Africa. So we might build one more transport so we can.
Yeah, 11 and a complex is very nice.
We'll see. Like if the Japanese come back, South Africa might be or finish it back or something.
I need to start smashing. Smash. 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 Here. Fighter here. 2.
I almost feel like you should go for Belarus too.
Yeah, I think it should. I think you got too much going on. Right now. We could send
Yeah.
2 infantry and a tank to Caucasus would be enough. And then infantry artillery to Bella.
It would give him a lot of things to do next round.
Especially with the extra guys in France and
So if I did this, he's got 19, 28, 29, 30, 31. I've got 14, 56, 17, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26, 26,
Like I said-
and 9,
and like I said,
34.
you can even send one fewer cars. You put a tank instead of like 2 infantry and a tank would be enough for that.
Yeah, you got 4 and 1 in Caucasus.
We could do that. It's less defense for West Russia, though.
Oh, it's a less. It should be more because you have an airship.
Yeah, you still have 4 going to Caucasus.
Oh, you say 2 infantry in a tank.
Yeah,
Oh.
2 infantry and a tank. That'd be nice.
Yeah, 3 on 1 should be good.
I remember losing these kind of odds just the other day.
I know, but I
Twice.
mean, 3 on 1 that should really be,
It's the exact same as 2 infantry and a fighter.
Okay, how about this? Infantry artillery tank.
That's fine. I think that's a good combo.
More tank power, but same defense power in West Russia. Sweet.
Break out.
That look good to you guys?
Hope so.
Yeah.
No, it'll have to be, because we're doing it. We'll do this one first. Good job, tank. Get the Japanese off our back. Nice. Ours.
Ooh, this is starting to feel like game.
Good job, fighter. Smash.
Starting to feel like game.
Smash. Oh. Okay, we're done smashing.
Now I'll go.
No,
I'll go.
we not go. Okay. That's all we can do.
Did we need everything in West Russia? Is there a world where we leave enough behind if that's some cause? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
The British can do that, right?
14. No, he's got 14.
Well, the British have
6,
6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Yeah, that's competitive.
What am I gonna do?
14, 15, 16, plus whatever he purchases.
That's competitive. Yeah.
Oh,
British will do
India.
great things. All right.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Russia collecting $22. That's pretty great.
Over to Germany.
With a 30, 25 point lead.
If you hit West Russia here, I mean, you don't have to win it. You just have to like take them down. I can stack Kazakh because the British won't be able to stack Kazakh. I can hit that, and I will. Because his two transports, they're ineffective this turn. The British transports in C Zone 4, they're ineffective. So we should sort of kind of take advantage of that if we can. I think a winning move is actually to hit West Russia and France and Northwest. What are you thinking, Ben? And Ukraine.
Sorry, the phone took a second to lag. I couldn't unmute myself. Definitely take France, Northwest with the air.
See what it looks like when. See what it looks like. It's gonna say unlikely, but that's okay because that's like a 50-50. So what you're trying to do here is kill as many Russians as you can, so I can stack Kazakh or kill whatever the German or the British want to put there. If they want to put all their planes there, I'm gonna hit that. I'm definitely gonna hit that.
All right. Yeah, I'm thinking about buying a fighter, 8 infantry, and 3 artillery since I can afford that, and that's 12 out of 13. I'm not going to repair Karelia.
Yeah, don't repair it. Well, actually, no. Yeah, if you're gonna hit West Russia, don't repair it. Exactly.
Yeah, I'll probably retreat into Bellow if things go
Here's
bad.
the beauty of it. You could actually still stack Karelia, and it's gonna be tough for them to take it back.
If this goes well, yeah.
It's a winning move. This is for the win. They've been doing for the win all night long.
Okay.
Desperate little moves. We're gonna try that too.
All right. Well, let's see what we got here.
We get Northwest.
Implausible. It says it's implausible.
Implausible? Ah.
You want me to go for it anyway?
I've won many of those battles.
All right, I'll go for it. Implausible. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Wait, don't forget to take France and Northwest.
Oh yeah, I'm not forgetting. I'm overhyped, man.
I thought you were getting excited. I'm like, slow down, man. Don't forget.
I guess I'm not attacking Ukraine then. I don't have any good way to.
Yeah, there's nothing to really do there, but you can attack Northwest and France.
Yeah, with these guys. These guys can just fly right back on over. No problem.
So,
I'll probably just burn through each battle.
It'd be nice if they were in range of West Russia, though.
I feel like kind of taking this battle.
Ooh, this is exciting.
2-on-2. I mean, I've seen infantry hit twice, sure, but not usually.
Well, yeah, that'd be extremely rare, but I guess we're taking every other fight. I mean, why not?
Well,
it could happen.
Yeah, but
the
other fights you can win. That fight, what does it say? Probably
implausible. The same as the West Rush.
Well, I mean, go one round.
Yeah, exactly. And if it works out, then we're in big town, you know? Big town.
The game's a changing. The game's a changing.
Exactly. If we lose horribly, that's pretty much the game, so.
Right. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning anyway, so let's try to win the game. If we can't win it, go.
Oh, I'm all for this. I think this is a great idea. No hits on the AA gun, so that's a good sign. I got 2 hits on the infantry.
Oh, nice hits. Nice
10
hits.
hits.
10 hits. Pretty good.
Oh, 7, 8, 13.
13. Yeah.
That's not good.
Did you see those infantry roll?
Yeah, I saw that.
They rolled 2 dice. That was it.
What?
They rolled they rolled 5, 6,
Yeah,
2, 5.
I saw that.
Why couldn't that have been the other way?
Well, I don't know.
How do you roll 5 6s? How does that even happen? Who rolls? Nah, whatever. Alright. Looking like 8 back.
Not terrible. It's not terrible. Oh, your fucking tanks are not hitting. Neither is your bomber.
No, they're infantry. Not though. I'm out of tank. Well, I think that's game. Yeah, probably.
I should have gone a little better.
Yeah, that would have been nice. But it is what it is. Got France.
If you win this, we got a chance.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say this is the one.
oh no, it hit once, just once. Not the other guys.
No.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
Well,
you're fucking
I salute you,
German.
fellas.
You Germans.
Salute you,
suck.
fellas, for going down swinging.
You Germans.
Yeah, that makes it
suck.
exciting.
You know what? I was thinking out, like I was taking a smoke outside and I was thinking back and I was thinking, you know, you only left 3 infantry in Archangel. You really actually could have afforded to leave like 6 if you wanted to. We should have thought about that a little closer. I honestly didn't think he was going to do that battle. That was 12, what was it? A 13 on 12, right?
Something like that, yeah.
No, it was 13 on, we had 5, 6, 7, 8, it was 13 on 9. Yeah, I should have thought about that a little closer. Well, we'll call
Well,
it game.
is that it, fellas?
Yeah, it's game. We're not going to win now. But,
So,
It was an interesting and fun game. There's a lot of neat little theaters. The North Africa theater, you know, that
yeah.
you know, India was interesting. We had the South Africa stuff. Australia stuff did not go in your favor at all.
No, but
Yeah, it was.
I don't think that was the game. I think we played fundamentally we played the game soundly. I think we made a mistake in Archangel. I think we could have left a couple more dudes. And that wasn't that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to call that I'm not blaming you or blaming myself, because at the time it felt right. 3 dudes, like he's not going to go there. Why would he attack all those planes? But he did.
exactly. You also expect those planes to hit, though.
Yeah, exactly. The second round they only hit once. It's like, come on, dude.
That was one of the very critical battles of the game.
That was
turning point.
that's why Shaky was singing and dancing. That's why I heard him going, "Hey, we're gonna win for the win, for the win, for the win, for the win." Yeah, he was.
Yeah, that was the kid. Getting all those Japanese air. It gave us fleet autonomy. It just.
That was for the win, for sure.
Yeah.
We had to take the West Russia battle.
You know,
It was the
Just
same
like-
turn.
But you know what?
It was the same
what I
turn
do like though.
that you abandoned France.
Shake, if I can just say one thing. What I do like
Mm-hmm.
about this game is that the dice didn't really seem unfair at the beginning of the game when it made us want to keep playing. sometimes, remember how like sometimes the dice can be so unfair. It's like, oh, okay, let's start over, that kind of thing. The game felt like it was meant to be played, and it was close, really close, all up until basically Archangel.
Yeah, it's a fun, interesting game. I really liked it.
Yeah, it was great. I did want to say something earlier on, though, when you guys were talking about what to do with the transport on round 1 of the UK.
Okay.
Mhm.
You guys could have taken that transport and put it in 17 for a round. Because the only thing that could have hit 17 at that point in the game was the battleship. But the battleship would be in a vulnerable position in 17. You guys could have countered it by attacking it with the UK air.
Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, I saw that.
And
Oh,
if the battleship,
that's
if the
interesting. I didn't see that.
Yeah, and if the battleship didn't attack the transport, then you could have moved it out of 17 back down where the Japanese usually aren't hanging in
Wait.
that anymore.
No, because the Japanese could still hit it in 17. They
Could
just
they?
have to put a carrier in 34. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right actually. Huh. Yeah, okay, never mind.
No, but
Just kidding.
it's still a valid move though because it forces the carrier. So, whereas you had
It was neat.
you had the aircraft carrier in 33, you had the transport in 29, and you had the sub in 37. Just so happens that John had his wrong main on, and we were able to kill the sub in 37.
Yeah, that really, like, I didn't even know I had 2 created like that.
Still, though, with that play, I mean, it worked out pretty well. The carrier survived.
Yes.
The transport gambit allowed you to have that extra fleet in the north.
Yeah, but
It did.
As a Japan player, I mean, as an allied player, I hate forcing the Japanese down to the south because it almost forces them to build an extra transport so they can start taking shit. So I like try to avoid giving them targets in the south like Africa or I want them to concentrate on going through China, like as the allies.
Yeah,
if I'm an ally player.
But it worked out for us because there's not that much in China.
Yeah, absolutely, it did. But I'm just saying, like I was playing Japan. I mean, I like to go south.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that as an allied player, I hate to intimidate or, I guess, invite the Japanese south early in the game.
Oh, I love it.
You do?
I thought we handled it well. The way that America retook Madagascar, that was pretty.
Well, that's unusual. That almost never happens.
Well, it happened this game.
It did.
It was pretty nice too that the transport could live in 28 because there wasn't any air force to take it out. It would have cost you a battleship or a carrier to take it.
Well, our Air Force was previously occupied, and then it decided to not fight.
It was defending Archangel.
Yeah, it's defending is a stretch, but yeah. Valiant. I would say valiant. Those units were valiant. I don't know. So I'm not gonna blame the game on dice because I thought the game was fairly diced all throughout the game. I mean, even the Archangel battle, I think the odds were probably still in your favor to win that battle. You may not have came out of it with as many aircraft as you probably should have, or that you did, but I think you still had the odds to win that. So I can't blame that. That was a good move. I thought we should have maybe left 1 or 2 more units there, but I wasn't thinking. I was caught in the moment. I'm not blaming you, Ben, at all. It's not your fault. I mean, at all.
It's all right. I did want to leave an AA gun there. I don't know why I didn't.
Oh my goodness! When I saw you take the AA gun, I'm like, yes, take it out, make it easier.
Well, actually, that's a fair question. Would you have hit it, John, if the AA gun was there?
If there was an AA gun there, I mean, there's a possibility of losing a few fighters, but probably. I was expecting to lose a lot more. Yeah, I was expecting to lose a lot more.
Well, you actually technically should have lost a lot more, but you didn't. You got good.
Yeah, I think I think we got out of the way 2 extra fighters that we shouldn't have.
Yeah, I was like, if I got out of that with 1 or 2 fighters and the
think if Ben
bomber,
left-
I thought I
think
was
if
going to
Ben
be
left-
lucky.
I think if Ben left 1 extra infantry and the AA gun, I think you probably think twice about that battle.
Yeah, that would have been too many buffers, and the AA gun probably would have got a hit. So
Tricky.
Very interesting.
But it was well played. It was a fun game. I really enjoyed playing the game and interacting with. It was glad to have. It was nice to have John back on the Friday Night Blitz, wasn't it?
Yeah, John, you're sorely missed, man. I wish you could play. No, because John, we had to remember we had so many players. We had 2 separate games. So like you were in your own separate game. Like it didn't even. It felt wrong that like you weren't playing with us. So it's like
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Actually, it is a good way of.
So like I feel like I haven't played with you in like 2 months.
It's like
Really, yeah, I guess,
like,
yeah.
It's like I don't want to everybody out there. Everybody's welcome to play in Friday Night Blitz. We always accept new players. Always, actually, we accept new players over experienced players. So don't feel like, please keep coming and wanting to play. But it almost feels like it's me and Shaky. Well, it's Shaky and me because I broadcast, and then John, and Connor's become a staple, I would say, pretty much at this point, right? I mean, it's fair to say. And
Yeah,
then
I
there's
I expect
there's
to hear his voice.
John, and then there's like, okay, so we accept 1 more player. So it's kind of
Well,
like
Ben's been on like every week for several months now, I think.
Well, that's 'cause he's grimy.
Ben's hit a hot streak.
He's always first in. He's grimy. He's like, as soon as the announcement goes up, I'm in. So it's hard to exclude.
But Ben's an excellent player, so I don't mind having you.
No, I'm just kidding, jesting, of course.
no, I don't think none of your guys are fine.
Hey, let me ask you guys this. I've actually always wanted to ask this question. I can't believe I just thought of it now in the moment. What do you think? I mean, because we don't all we really know about each other is from what we talk about online. Wouldn't this be fun if we were all like literally live together drinking beer and playing this game on a board?
Oh yeah.
Wouldn't that be fucking crazy? Wouldn't that be fucking
That's
crazy?
what it was all about. That's what it was all about.
We'd be playing like till 4 or 5 in the morning. We would not give up, and we'd be arguing at 4 or 5 in the morning, and our wives are going, "What's going on, babe? The game's not decided."
Yeah.
Round 7.
That'd be fun. I would actually, you know what?
Kazakhstan.
I would actually, actually, I think we should make that a mission. I think I'm gonna make that a mission. And maybe if somehow we can get all of us together at some point, at some place, to play the board game.
Well,
I think that would be fun.
What
That would
state?
be cool. That'd be pretty cool.
Well, I mean, Roach, I know I'm probably about 5 hours from you.
Yeah, you're not too far. Yeah.
You guys like Roach, you're in Canada, right?
No, I was born in Canada. I'm actually in New York.
Oh, you're in New York.
Yeah.
So, John, are you on the East Coast?
When I got a Corvette, I can drive anywhere, and I can go there fast. so, I can meet up anywhere. Just tell me where to be. I'll tell you how long it's going to take me to get there.
I went back to the archives and I was looking at like the old Friday Night Blitz, like when we started. We started in February of 2022, and it's about to be February of 2024. So we're just about to hit the 2-year anniversary of Friday Night Blitz.
And we have only missed three times.
Yeah. If you talk to like Tim and me, between us two, like we've only missed 3 nights in 2 years. Okay, so there's 52 weeks a year, right? That's 104 weeks. We've missed 3, so we're 101 and 3.
How is that even possible? I mean, just by sheer chance, how is that even possible? I mean, surely something would have come up on a Friday. Like, how is that even possible?
We're 101 and 3.
That's a pretty good batting average.
That is incredible, actually.
It's amazing. It's like stunning.
Wow.
Like if you were to go on Tim's YouTube page and go through like the history of
I have like 1,300 videos.
If you were going to watch all of them, it would be 100 videos, each one like 6 or 7 hours. Like,
Yeah.
the amount of content is insane.
Yeah, well.
800 hours of Friday Night Blitz.
If you want to immerse
Jesus.
yourself, if you want to
relive the adventure.
You know, I can tell you this though. I could tell you honestly. Last week I watched an older video when Ronald joined for the first time. Remember that? Remember I left.
I do. Yeah.
I saw that. Yeah.
I left a single
It was like
Russian
our first.
fighter in
It was our
Archangel.
first.
Yeah.
It was our first existent ally celebrity.
Right.
was
Exactly. Yeah, Ronald, the world's #1 ranked Access player, and I left a single Russian fighter in Archangel. He was befuddled. He didn't know what to do. He was like, you know, I feel like I need to attack it, but the variations, or what he called it
The variance.
the variance is too great. So I'm not going to attack it. And here's the thing. It was actually a mistake by me. He should have attacked it.
He should have.
He should have attacked it.
Yeah.
And I thought this was the first game with the world's #1 Access player, and he was dominant. Like, he was dominant that year.
And you stumped him on a
I
mistake.
stumped him on a mistake. So I was laughing to myself watching the video. How insane is that? Like, almost egotistic in a way. Because I don't generally watch my own videos. Sometimes I watch them for quality control because people complain about they can't hear and stuff like that. So I want to go back and I want to watch them to see, like, can I hear it? Like, am I hearing what they're hearing? And so sometimes I'll do that, but I don't generally go back and watch old videos. But for some reason, I don't know. I was listening to like Iron Maiden, and somehow the video selection came out. Ronald, world's #1 Access player. And I go, oh, that's my
Nice.
video. So I clicked on it, and I started watching it, and I remember the first turn, and I had the Russian fighter by itself in Archangel. And Ronald was he was perplexed. He didn't know what to do. And
Okay, because think about it, because he could hit it with 2 German fighters.
Right, exactly.
So.
But he decided not to. He decided not to. And which was probably the right move, actually. I don't know, but I mean, I don't know if it was the right move or not. I would have hit it.
It would have taken away from Season 7. Like, it's kind of an interesting conundrum.
So I would have sent the extra sub. I wouldn't have done I wouldn't have done 5-1. I would have done a 5-1, but with the plane in Archangel.
Yeah, right.
You know. So I don't know. It was like it was like one of the funny stories, but like I'm just sort of piggybacking on Shaky's statement that literally we've been playing like 140 weeks. What is it? What'd you say it was?
100 and we're at 100 now. So
we're 100 weeks and we've missed 3.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. At the start of February, it'll be 104 weeks.
That's actually giving me shivers because I'm thinking about it. How can
Yeah, this is like the 100th episode, right? Like, if you're on TV and you're a sitcom, you celebrate the 100th episode.
Like
this is our 100th. This is our 100th episode.
100th episode. Wow, that is pretty crazy.
It's amazing.
And we've seen a lot of
each one is.
We've seen a lot of.
Each one is at least. Each one is at least 5 hours, if not 6 or 7 hours. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's at least 500, 600 hours of content.
I almost feel sad for myself because it's kind of sad if you look at it in a different way as well. What I have nothing to do on a Friday night.
No, don't think like that. No,
you have Friday Night Blitz to do on Friday.
Yeah, like some people have bowling night, some people go to the bar and play darts, some people, they play poker.
Oh, yeah.
This is our thing. This is my thing.
I'd love to hear what the chat has to say about that. I mean, if you come across this video at some point and you're familiar with Friday Night Blitz, like, that is pretty incredible. Oh, by the way, I just want to say one thing, and I just want to make it on the record there. I haven't seen Jaybird on the chat there since I kicked his ass, and you saw that game, John?
No, I did not.
No,
But
I seriously kicked his ass. But he ranked 14th in the world, platinum, And he happened to be,
Yeah.
he was one of the very first subscribers to ever subscribe to my channel.
Yeah.
He's been loyal and a good friend, and well, I mean, as good a friend as you can have for like an anonymous internet friend, like you guys, really. But I consider him up there. I'd love for him to join Friday Night Blitz. He's a very good player. But I did kick his ass, and he hasn't been on since. I don't know if he's butthurt. I talked to him a little bit about that.
I haven't seen him
Yeah,
in any chats either.
he's quiet. He's formerly known as the Iceman on Discord. Iceman, huh? Yeah. I iced you. I iced you in the game, boy. I'm just busting his balls right now, because I'm sure he's going to come across this video and go, wait, man, hold on a second, I've been busy. All right. So let's call it. Obviously, the Allies won. Ben, we gave it our best shot. Just didn't work out. You know, it was fun too. I love to play Japan when there's like no KJF. I just failed you, man. I was trying hard for you though, brother. I was trying hard to keep you in the game.
Oh, you did great, man. It's no worries. The Allies just pulled a bunch of good tactics on us, so.
You know, they pulled a snake out of their ass.
They pulled a bunch of luck too.
And by the way, am I the only one that noticed how Connor's voice went higher and higher as the game went on? Because he was so excited about like the battles that were going on, he was winning. It was like, did you notice that if we replay this, I'm telling you, now I'm gonna go back and look, because his voice did get a little bit higher as soon as he started winning, like Archangel, like, oh my god, like, his voice was like that.
A kid in a candy shop.
Yeah, exactly. Did you guys notice that? It was like he went from being like super tired, like yawning earlier in the game, like I'm gonna go to sleep, I can't make it, like worked too hard today, to oh no, we win, you know, like fucking like loud, almost like a girl.
I enjoyed the ending of that game.
It was pretty exciting.
Yeah, it was a very interesting game.
But I do gotta go now. I gotta do some league turns and then go to bed.
League turns? What do you mean league turns?
I'm in the league.
Oh, you're in the Axel Allies League?
Uh-huh.
Oh shit, that's too much comp. That's way too much fucking commitment for me. I can't do that.
What rank are you in?
Generals.
Oh, awesome.
No, what rank are you for the season? Oh, you haven't played the season, have you? You're playing the league, that's all.
Well, I played a little bit in the season, and then I stopped and just did league stuff.
Did you finish your placement games?
Oh yeah.
So
I got to like somewhere in like high gold for the Axis. I didn't do the Allies placement. I just did the Axis.
Yeah, I'm at 240 gold or something like that. I haven't. I actually plan on. By the way, for people in the chat, I do plan on starting a new rank game after the Bills game on Sunday. I can't do it until after that because I'm like, you know, I need to concentrate.
I am on a losing streak like you wouldn't believe, man.
What's your rank?
You getting unlucky dice?
Allies, I'm ranked like 300 or 400 gold, but like I was, in the top 10 gold, and then I just lost like 10 in a row. Like
10,
seriously,
10 in a row?
Like literally 10 in a row. Yeah, a couple of them were timeouts, like accidental timeouts, but yeah, I'm on a horrible losing streak.
Oh my gosh, that's actually hard to
It's
believe.
unfortunate.
You're a good player. Except, you're prone to mistakes, so you are because you get tired. You're like me. You get tired.
I do make mistakes.
Yeah, when you're tired, because I'm the same way.
But you know what? When I'm playing with you guys, I have more faith that you guys are gonna watch what I'm doing.
You have more eyes, exactly. You have more eyes.
Yeah, so I kind of lax on looking at everything.
Dude, I'd be number one if I had all you guys behind me playing Axis and Allies.
Yeah. Well, if I had Connor and Shaky always telling me, "Hey, did you see this?"
Like if I was schizophrenic and And I had all you guys behind me.
You're
like,
not going to skip this, are you? You must have seen that, right?
You got 2 transports here that can attack here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. What about you, Shaky?
You can hit the Japanese Air
ranked this
Force.
year? Shaky?
Oh.
You might be taking a break.
Or Ben, what's your rank?
I'm just silver. It's like 315 or something.
You're a silver player? No, that you're
In
better
both?
You're better than a silver player.
No, just allies. I'm just silver and allies, I think. And Nexus, I don't have a rank.
Shaky, you back?
My rank in Axis is always lower than Allies. I always do better at Allies.
Well, the allies.
I'm about even. I'm about 85% winning percentage, like historically, for both Axis and Allies.
Guys, how y'all been?
Oh, who's that?
Who's this?
Oh, y'all know who this is. It's just been a while.
Trying to think. Hold on.
Hostile 222 is his Discord name.
Oh, hey, yeah, I know who this is. How you doing?
Hotsbill 222.
He's got a nice Twitch account, right?
Yeah, I used to be like every Friday night with you guys, but it's been a while. Remember?
Hey, dude.
Oh,
This is our 100th episode.
oh wow! No kidding.
Yeah, welcome.
It's been more than that.
No, it's 100.
Oh shoot! I cannot remember. Yeah, the Zelda game came out in May, and I just kind of was stuck on it for a while, and then Path of Exile, and I just haven't been back. But I played with you guys for several weeks in a row.
Wait, what is your Discord name?
Discord, it's hostile.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
I remember.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
you played a couple times. Absolutely. Welcome back, man. Your voice sounds a little different though.
It could be the mic. It could be the mic.
And I watched you play some Zelda on your Twitch channel.
Yeah.
I saw some of that. I haven't gotten the new Zelda. I'm still playing Breath of the Wild, but I hope to get it soon.
How do you guys find time to play all those different games? I mean, seriously.
You just make time.
Yeah, you play for an hour or two at a time. You don't play
Like you stream it, like you have time to stream and set it all up and all that shit. I mean,
I don't stream Zelda. You stream Zelda.
The code guy, me and him was axes that one time, and me and him won because I did a Pearl Harbor thing, and y'all already got like, no, don't do that because they took out some of my stuff. But I did it anyways, and I actually won that battle, and it really changed the course for the whole game. And me and him actually won.
That sounds like it was a fun game.
Yeah.
Sounds like Connor had your back.
Connor, that's right. He did. Because remember, I always wanted to put not transport, but I wanted to put industrial buildings on
Manchuria.
French Indigo, China, right there. And that was always like my first move. And y'all were like, yeah, don't do that.
Well, so you learned from it.
Yeah. It's been a while since.
That's the whole goddamn point. It's a learning channel.
Yeah. It's been a while since I played.
Watch this game because
I miss it.
You're not going to learn anything from this game. Except not what to do.
You guys have been playing for 2 hours, and...
No, we've been playing for... since 8.
No, I had to restart my Twitch feed.
Oh, he's on your Twitch?
Okay. Halfway through.
Oh, he's on your Twitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was watching us on Twitch, I guess.
I just happened to switch over to Twitch and see... I was like, oh, they're playing Axes and Allies. So I clicked on it. I even commented, it's like, hey, it's been a while. I heard Roach, and I haven't heard Shaky.
Oh, I'm sorry. I see your comments now.
No, you're good.
Oh, Shaky just left.
Yeah, I gotta hit it too here. I'm getting
guys.
tired.
It actually has been a fun night. Thank you so much for everybody and everybody in the chat that stuck with us. And hey, and thanks for coming back, man. Appreciate you. And actually making a point to check in with us and say hi. You should.
Are you on the Discord? You're on the Discord, right?
Yeah. I'm.
He's on the Discord.
Yeah. So reach out if you wanna play.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I see it every week. I do. It's just been a lack of being able to commit to it, but I want to. I want to get back into it because I enjoyed the game. I do.
That's a fun game.
Very much.
Hey,
Very
man,
much.
love to see you back in.
Good bunch of
Absolutely.
Awesome games.
Good bunch of guys. A lot of gentlemen. Very gentlemanly play. You know, rib on each other a little bit. You know, a lot of dad jokes, that kind of stuff. But
Yeah,
anybody that wants to play and they catch on this video, just submit your name into Discord, and we always value new players over veteran players all the time, every week. So get your name in there, and we'll get you in the game. Other than that, thanks everybody for watching the DZMC Gaming Channel, and I love you all, and hope you guys have a great 2024. I really do.
Good night. Good night, all.
Good night.
Good night,
Peace out.
guys.